Hello, what's happening everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. So very happy to be here for show number 2355 here on Twitch in our gaming gauntlet number 6 for this fine Sunday. You can do ! Gauntlet in the chat to get our full lineup. We are doing a run of Binding of Isaac. First, before we do that, getting a couple of fine people in here in chat and your wonderful support. Let's head right in and see where that wheel lands. Oh boy. Before we get started here, Goss6, thanks for 46 months. Wazbeck, thanks for 25, dude. Appreciate that quarter century. Welcome back, Arborist Emil. Jeranoy, what's up? Carno Cavi, Forged in Flame. Rotten Slaughter Beast. What's up, Xer, Byko1, Captain the Redbeard, Funky Gornilla. Hey there, Spike. What's up, Blaster Cat? Hey, Crackside, FTI. And all the rest. Let's spin that wheel of children. Alright, we're not going to do Zazzy here, because Zazzy's rather easy. He charges up and spits brimstone, so, well, he's good, but a little too good for my taste. I see what you did there, game. I see what you did there. Alright, Blue Babs, we can do that. Blue Baby only has soul hearts for the entire game, and there you have it. Got a poop nickel to begin. We're nickeling. Let's see what our lineup is today. We have Binding of Isaac, Spelunky, FTL, Dead Cells, Hades, and Neon Abyss. Gonna be a good day, man. Get all these little fellers out of here. There we go. Bloop. Should be one more up in the corner here. Is this last feller? Last feller. What's in here? Wow, Proptosis, pretty cool start, man. Proptosis makes our tiers more damage the closer they are to us. The nice part about Proptosis, the big damage up, and at the lowest point when the tier is the smallest at the end, it's still 1.4 times damage, up to a maximum of 2 times damage at the closest. And basically sorts our damage through the caves in one singular item. Don't mind if I do. In addition to that effect on the tiers, it also increases the base damage considerably. Key on the way back. Okay, well, if we get a bomb, then we get 2 bombs for 1 bomb. If. Yeah, no thanks on the meconium. Oh, okay. What was it down there? It was a... Oh, it's a basement XL. Okay, I got you now. I got you. Very likely we find that bomb then. A dark rock here as well. Okay, there's 1 bomb. Probably gonna grab the 2 bombs for 1 bomb and then grab that dark rock on our way back. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm gonna bomb here. Let's go ahead and Hermit card as well. What's in here? Just a soul heart is fine. We could buy an item, but no need. The negative to having the meconium black poop QXRT is that when it spawns, the black poop cannot never have an item inside of it. Okay, so it's basically taking something that could spawn a a heart or a coin and making it into something that does room-wide damage. And since our damage is already very well sorted, there's not really much good use for meconium. Not here anyways. Alright, I would like another bomb. I didn't think about getting in that bedroom. The bedroom's guaranteed to have a... okay. Sorry, the bedroom's guaranteed to have a bed in it, which is +3 soul hearts. So maybe should have used a bomb there instead, but I don't know. Seems alright. I think since I have this golden key, I'm going to use the bomb on this gold chest so we can maybe get 2 bombs back, maybe. Oh, it happened. Soundman Brad, we have the external item descriptions mod on, which gives the detailed item descriptions. You can see a full list of mods we're using right there. Alright, so if we lay down in the bed, it's +3 soul hearts. This only happens if you have no red hearts, and since Blue Baby can never have any red hearts, bedrooms are very valuable. There could be a crawl space down there, but I'm going to save my last bomb. We're also set up to take a devil deal here if we want to, and we just might. We get +3 bombs here too. Okay, I got you. I got you. Okay, Sister Maggie is not what I'm giving up my soul for. No way. No way. Terry Babbins, thanks for 7 months a few minutes ago. Appreciate you keeping it dapper, partner. Thank you. I'm gonna walk back to our bedroom here real quick, just in case. I mean, crawl space can have anything in it. And if it's not, we don't even have to walk back. We can just go down to the next floor via this. There we go. And we're off. Okay, secret room could be north or south from that room, it looks like. Hello, small spoodabins. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want to be spritzed. No, I'm going to use a bomb right here to simplify my life. Well, what do you do, I think? Speed up. Nice one. Hey, Mr. Moab. Thanks for 7 months. Enjoy that continued lurk, partner. Awesome. I gotta say, this poop, which is usually a pretty dead item, has generated a lot of stuff for us here. Soul heart, nickel, coin as well. What's in here? Do I actually want to crush rocks right now? I might pick this up at the end of the floor. It's generally pretty good, but running into mushrooms here in the caves is a problem. Running into skulls and stuff in the depths is generally pretty good, though. So we're likely going to take that. It's going to hold off for a minute. Ah, forget it. Blue Babby smash. Speed down. We already got speed up, so we're technically 0.3 speed ahead still, or 0.03 even. Okay, reroll machine here. We might just come back for this to get items. Maybe, just maybe. Only a few types of rocks we don't want to step on directly. Mushrooms and bomb rocks. Huh, gamble machine. You know, super secret might be there. Yes, once we get down to the womb, the blood rocks can be tough too. That's a very fair assessment of why Leo is not always good, especially inside of the womb and below. What's in here? Spudiments. Alright, I will do the combat room here because I can. Hey, blood bags speed up. That's actually one of the better stats we can get right now. Since our damage is okay, I'd like it to be better. Speed helps us dodge, though. Now versus fast globins and some other enemy types, we are much safer. Cool. I would like to find my secret room, which I now believe is between our store and the item room, because if we can get 3 more coins, we can re-roll the store machine. Yeah, this kid needs a moist towelette, no doubt. Okay, it's simply not there, though, because this was a rock before. So is this, so it's not below either. That means the secret room is in just a weird spot. I'm gonna bomb this, see what happens. Okay, we got enough coins to buy an item. No way. Thanks, gamble machine. Ooh, this room too. This is a nice super secret room. One of the best because you're getting 2 stone chests here. Alright, bomb bag and more resource seems awesome. To the store. Dun, 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 dun. Car battery's generally pretty useful. Though I do like Sack of Sacks here quite a bit too. This almost certainly sorts out our resource for the rest of the run. This drops sacks every couple rooms, which have multiple consumables in them, more keys, bombs, so on and so forth. Hi, Jim. James stepping into bed. Alright, shot speed is very good for proptosis, as is damage, so you see this makes our tiers go farther. Shot speed's almost more effective than range when you have proptosis. Satan, cease with the mediocre deals, my man. I don't want any. Going down. Hey, Plasnar, thanks for 43 months, just a couple more for 4 years at Anagav Twitch TV. Good afternoon. I think in the case of the poop item, the car battery does not actually generate 2 unless you're moving. Otherwise it spawns 1 on top of another and then cancels out. With Leo, I'm not even sure you could do 2. It's possible, though. Gonna be using a bomb in this room so we can get all of these shroomers for 1 bomb. Well, most of those shroomers for 1 bomb. Okay, Spectral Tears, being able to fly over rocks certainly isn't bad. Not improving our look, though. Somehow our look has deteriorated even more. Somebody get that kid a moist towelette. Alright, Hunt. Oh, dude, another soul heart from the poop. The poop bonanza. Okay, that's fair. I did that. I did that to myself. Okay, we got here. Range down. Oh, buddy. If you do exclam mods in chat, it'll bring up the mod list we're using. External item descriptions is the one that you're looking for, Ben the Goblin. Lots and lots and lots of quality of life mods on the Steam Workshop for this game. Speaking of Steam Workshop, can't wait to see when Spelunky 2 releases what kind of stuff people come up with on the workshop for that. Should be cool. I have to assume it's going to have workshop support. Nice. Yeah, Spelunky 2 is releasing September 15th on PlayStation 4. No set release date for PC yet. Intara, thanks for 35 months, one more for that Hall of Fame. Yeah, buddy. Oh no, Spudamans. Oh. Okay, Dark Rock right here, that's nice. Oh right, I can just walk over it. Neat. Hey there, Flasnash. Thanks for 15 months. Much appreciation. Thanks so much for keeping it dapper, partner. Bloop. Really amazing to me that we're now 6 gaming gauntlets in back from our summer fragmistication. I mean, six gaming gauntlets already. I don't feel like it's been that long. Got him. Higher angel room chances. Sure, man, I'll take that. Ace of spades. That might actually be useful here. Something. Unidentified pill. What do you do? Bombs are key. Alright, I want the lucky penny. I thought it was a lucky penny. Alright, let's use this here. Keys are good. And I am out of here. Mr. Ticky, welcome to the Dapper. Thanks for that Prime support. Thanks so much. Huge and sincere thank you to everybody for all the things you do to make this content possible and sustainable. I'm going on 9 years full-time now here on Twitch. Appreciate you. Crazy to be doing this thing, no frills after this long, too. You're all just wonderful. There you go, little filler. Okay, we got double brown room here, so it's either a library or it's going to be another bedroom. Or one of these rooms. It rolls all pickups on entire floor D20 style. Okay, well. Let's leave some stuff on the ground then. Alright, gonna grab the dime and the nickel here, but leave the coins. So that 3 room can re-roll into chests and other stuff. Yeah, the next expansion for Isaac should be pretty cool. We're still looking at 2020 for that. In my opinion, the Isaac expansion, the upcoming, will be more of the same of what's here. I don't think it's going to be game-breaking or anything like that. So if you enjoy Isaac and it you still enjoy playing Isaac like I do, you're probably going to enjoy the expansion. If you stopped enjoying Isaac for whatever your reasons were, you're probably not going to enjoy it that much. Talked about this a few times on stream, how Isaac, while still a very amazing and fun game, is a somewhat dated formula as far as roguelikes go. Every time we play a new roguelike, everybody wants to compare it to Isaac, which is fine because it's the progenitor of many roguelike ideas. But the reality is this game format is going on 9 years old now. A little over 8. I personally don't think that the expansion is going to be anything groundbreaking or new. It's going to be more items, more synergies, more bosses, a new floor or two, and maybe some puzzles and whatnot. But it'll be more of the same content. For how long this game's been out, it's amazing how well it's held up. Though I do think many games have taken ideas from this game and others and improved upon them greatly. Okay, I'll fight the boss now. Hey, Pinata Frenzy, thanks for 43 months, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, how, dude? Damage heavy fight here so far. Alright, reroll rune is interesting here. I really like the soul, but I think what I like more than that is having the key drop here and then getting a triple reroll inside the god room. Okay. Oh right, I got Leo. Another soul heart there. Such a generous run for health. Hey there, Chaos. Thanks for 60 wonderful months. Appreciate that 5 years. Thank you. All right, let's roll this up.
Pair throw.
Okay, Holy Mantle, yes. Relic, yes. This should sort our health out for the rest of the run. 1, we can now take 1 damage in every room before we actually take damage. And 2, we have soul hearts generating every, I think it's 4 rooms that we clear. We get 1 soul heart. That's a nice thing. Excellent combination there, Mortal Mago. Thanks for 68 months. Appreciate you. Dude, there's a 3rd room here? Unreal. So we had library, double key room, and we had a store here. That's nuts. I think I've only seen a triple brown room maybe 4 or 5 times my entire time playing. A monumental floor. Big bada boom. Crawl space, cool. Key beggar? I don't think I want key beggar right now. You know, it's nice knowing you though. Oh snap! Gonna take this for a bookworm, and then we're gonna roll here. It's cool there was a book on that one. No thanks, Abel. 400% tears here. This is also a tears up. I'm gonna take it. Get us to 8 tier rate and have a chance to fire the Razor Blade. 400% damage tier. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, man. going down. Big bada boom. Didn't use our 3 room there, but that's okay. We're set up. Do you see that razor, though? Oh, sure. Razor Blade is affected by luck, yes. So if we can get a lot of luck, we could have all Razor Blades. Alright, being told it's 14 luck for 100% Razor Blades. That sounds correct. Different items have different amounts of luck you need for them to be 100% that special tier. Should note that Bookworm, the effect that's making 2 tiers fire sometime, is not a luck-based effect. That's part of the transformation. I mean, big tiers up and chance for, or not even chance, a random item at the start of our next run, sure. Don't mind if I do. Looking good. Ooh, okay. I'll take blank card here. I don't intend on breaking the game with it, though. I'll tell you guys that right now. I intend on... just holding on to it in case we get a Yarrow or something for the final floor. A lot of stuff you can do with the blank card, because you can duplicate card and rune effects. But you can also spend a lot of time on that when there's not really the need to. Like, this run right here is going very well right now. Good on resource, we're completely good on health, and our damage is pretty slamming. But we can't keep in mind it's going to make for a very nice boss rush now with the strength card. We can keep slamming that every 2 waves. I believe strength card stacks on top of itself for damage, where other cards like Devil and Empress may not. Hey, speed uphill, nice. Will do. Hematemesis, and what was this? Unidentified pill. Well, I already got hit there. What's this do? Infested. Hey, Mom, what's up? What's in here? Okay, 7 steals is pretty cool. The fun follower, at least. I'm gonna go ahead and go here. Might as well pick up one of our key pieces. We may still have chance to see Mega Satan. Could definitely happen. What hit me there? Oh, homing tear from the fire. Okay. Go down on this run. Oh boy, it's Dunce Cap. I'm definitely going to take this. Dunce Cap makes us fire 2 tier streams at 45-degree angles, so it does mix things up quite a bit, but it is 2 times the tiers coming out of our face. I think it's a pretty fun item overall. Do have to adjust your playstyle a bit to be on these 45s, but this is a good one. We got Champion Boss Rush here. I prefer Champion Boss Rush over regular Boss Rush in most cases, because 1, you get more hearts, and 2, a lot of the Champion Boss, while they have more HP, are actually simplified versions. If they only do one thing. They get a little damage per extra strength card. By the time this wave is over, we are going to be McSwollen Sun over here. Hey, Nacillian, thanks for 14 months. Thanks so much for keeping it dapper. Thank you. Gumbo dropping that 33 as well. You're all too damn kind. I mean it. McSwollen Suns. Hey, Fallen. Have you seen I'm twice your size now? Perhaps 3 times your size. Oh, there you are, little horn. What's up? Even bigger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, come at me, adversary. One more, maybe. By God, he's blocking out the suns. Should just be 1 or 2 more waves after this. Ace of Spades, not bad there. Nice. Okay, Mr. Boom, sure. Sure, you betcha. Alright, let's grab this Ace of Spades here, and I will pop that. Cool. That was fun. Fun fact, while we were that big, the Leo item that's giving us this gorgeous main right now, if you're ever very large or very small and you pick up Leo, it's a size reset back to normal. In that case, we were beefed up only for that room from the strength cards. Hey, some random Spartan, thanks for 6 wonderful months. Appreciate that half year. Day's been great so far. Just happy to be here for our 6th gaming gauntlet here on Twitch and show number 2355. Hey, luck up's nice. That's more razors. Devil card's cool too. It's an additional damage modifier for the Hush fight, which we will definitely be doing on this run. Hey there, Schmindy. Thanks for an awesome 15, dude. What a day. All right, who's the boss? Mama Gertie. I say we hit Mama Gertie with both here. We get up close. Yeah. Where we set our HP here, good note, by the way, we should be using the strength card to beef back up, is we only get 1 extra heart per, and then we were going into bonus heart territory. I didn't notice that. See, it takes the heart away after the fact, so all those hearts we gained from the strength card, well, they were taken away after boss rush. With Holy Mantle and Relic, that's no big deal. Going down. Dungeon Facts, thanks for those 100 bits and a Chili's. Thanks for 11 awesome months. Let me just take a moment here to thank you all for initiating the hype train here on our Sunday Gaming Gauntlet. If you do choose to share your resub notifications, subscribe, use bits, or gift during this time, you have a chance to unlock some exclusive emotes. As always, thanks for everything you all do to make this content possible and sustainable. Appreciate the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Most of all, you're all just wonderful. Thank you, and look at this blessed Jim Jims. I should probably pet her, huh? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Tough life for Jim B. Do 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 do. Good. Chaos, thanks for those 100 bits. Norav, thanks for 74 months. Seizure, thank you so much for that gift as well, dude. And Amir, thanks for those bits too. Very generous today. Get him, got him good. Look at all that stuff drop. That was beautiful. Stuff. What's in here? I'm gonna do it. Hey, nice Pagarax. Congratulations on that FTL hard mode victory, dude. Big accomplishment. Captain the Redbeard, thanks for 1,500 bits. Kills TV, 21 months. And Vika, thanks for those 100 bits as well. You guys going crazy. The regular bonanza. Okay, I mean, that's a room. We have holy mantles, so we can do this. Is that good enough? I don't think so. Compound fracture is definitely good enough. This is going to make our tiers split into 4-way tiers. Unicorn stump, no. Bob's brain, probably not. Spider butt, well, hold on. Touch spider butt, and then pick this back up. I can touch this and then use it and pick this back up. Alright, that's not really an item we're going to take, but it's one more item out of the pool, I suppose. Hey, awesome, Iceman, and congrats on that big accomplishment as well. All your completion marks in Isaac is no small accomplishment. Great work. Glad you were able to share that. Hey, Winto98. Thanks for being here, dude. I'm glad this stream offers you some sort of respite during this time for you. Appreciate you, and thanks for always being an awesome part of the channel community. Pleasure to have you. All right there, Dingle. Gotcha. Get dingle-dangled. This fight's a little interesting with the dunce cap. Not tough, but you gotta sit in a much different spot than you normally would. There I go, goofing it. Fair. Fair damage. Alrighty, let's go down to Hush now. Rune bag? Okay, so there's a good chance of getting a rune we want before the chest. That's cool. We'll take Bomber Boy because it's fun. Okay, we'll take this. There's a speed down, but it's a damage up. Yeah, probably not. I'm just going to donate here. Cool. Lavendra, welcome the Dapper, and thank you for making it official with Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Hey, that's a pretty good looking kid you got there. I'll use bombs or key now. I'll get to 59 keys. Sure. Unidentified pill, I gotta know. Dude, thank you all for that generosity during that hype train. Really appreciate that. Hope you all enjoy your emote unlocks. Okay. Dang, 25 damage. That's pretty chunky, my dude. Oh, right. I have explosive flies sometimes. Ooh, I don't know if I'm in the dead zone here. I'm not. Look closely on this, especially when the tiers are slowed down, you can see the shadows of the tiers, which is the actual indication of where those purple tiers are going. Even though they look really wiggly, they're not. They go mostly in a straight line. It's fair. Oh, he's done now. Get chunky style. Going down. Lucky Toe is actually quite good here. I'll take that. That's more razor blades. Mr. Amsterdam, the Ultra Hard Challenge is actually not too bad, in my opinion. It's definitely a tough challenge. You don't get hearts. The main thing you're looking for on the Ultra Hard Challenge is one of the health generation books. So, Book of Revelation and Satanic Bible essentially solve that challenge, if that makes sense. Yum Heart can also be very good, or anything that replenishes health. Blank Card with health generation, also mighty fine. So just keep at it, and you'll eventually get a run that breaks the parameters of the challenge itself. That, or you just have a really stellar run and just crush it. That happens too. But you can definitely take some assurance in that there are items out there that, well, get around that. This is actually the Cathedral track. We're using a music mod, which is essentially a conglomeration of all of the Isaac music. Original Isaac, Wrath of the Lamb, Rebirth, Afterbirth, Afterbirth Plus, and Anti-Birth soundtracks are included here, so it mixes it up. This is the Cathedral track, which I put in Shield. I think it's very fitting. I think one of the shield track got moved to combat rooms. The reason this mod is so nice is that there's a different track basically for every floor setup. The floors in Isaac come in 3 categories for the first main floors. Like for basement, you have basement, cellar, and burning basement. For caves, you have caves, catacombs, and flooded caves. And it makes sure there's a unique music track for each of those setups. That went nice. Nice. Going down. Okay, that's fine. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to clear this floor, hoping that a Change Rune or Yera drops so we can duplicate those chests in front. It's not like we need to, but it certainly would be a fun escalation. Wow. Six of them? That's quite a couple. Full mapping, let's just pop it. A full mapping would have been better than Hologaz on the final floor. Oh well. Oh hey, 2 items here, nice. I like it. I'm not a huge fan of that item though. That'd be interesting with Dunce Cap, because we could probably put a big string of tears in front of us and increase his tear rate, but I'm not sure how that works otherwise. Probably not very well. Oh, that's cool, our Evil Eyes are firing at 45-degree angles too. Alright, Sissy Longlegs. We got ourselves an urn. Hey, what's good there, Fatal Hobo? Hey, there's Change Rune right there, okay. Well, pass on Zodiac. I'm gonna go back here, open these chests and roll. I think it's unlikely that we get, that's nice, a Yera rune here. Okay. None of those items are great. Well, Tech X is, but changes our build forever. Alright. We're Gepsinin. $20. Okay, this is double tears. That's double damage. Volatar and Aquarius are fine, but if we can get something else, why not? Wow, as it turns out, double damage is pretty good. Imagine that. Respawn as Blue Baby if we die as Blue Baby. Okay. Okay, battery there is cool. This will probably be our last set of rerolls here. Onion's tier rate, I'll take that. Hey there, McQueeb. Glad you could make it. Awesome corn dog, my dude. Hey McQueeb, are you streaming today? And if so, what you doing? Nice. Neon Abyss today. Well, that works out pretty good then. If you're streaming around the same time, we'll do the same thing we did a couple Sundays ago, if that's cool with you. What? Did I just get rid of my blank card? I did. I'm gonna save the card here. Greetings, lamb. Oops. All right there, lamb. Calm down. No victory lap, thanks. Use one reroll over here. Oops. Wishing I would have saved that reveal rune here, but still very good. Going down. Actually, just spawn a beggar here. What do you got, partner? Hey, there's a reveal right there. Perfect. Thanks, Beggarman. Look how jealous the little beggar is, and I'm giving the big beggar all the monies. He's fuming. Praise the sun, if only I could be so grossly incandescent. I think our delirium fight is the left bottom. We can use a couple things to try to figure out where our delirium fight is, the final boss. One thing we know is that the delirium fight is going to be this size of room, this big 2x2, but only revealed as a 1x1. So if the room expanding would touch another room, or it'd make the map more than 13 tiles wide or long, we know it's not there. Yes, Dunscap Tiny Planet is basically like a double Tiny Planet. It's a directly good synergy blackmail. Hey there, Board. Thanks for that tier 2 sub in 38 months of lurking, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Dunscap's an item that takes some big practice for sure. It's not an easy item to use. Oh, dude, we found it right away. Oh, very well then. It's on. Dunscap also uniquely tough for this fight, as he always teleports in front of you for the most part. So keeping damage on Delirium becomes complicated. If he does ever change to his big form, I'm just going to ram him and hit him with everything. Okay, we got ads. Get him, War, get him. Here we go. This is the one. Look at that chunky-fied damage. Okay, then. I see what you're doing there, game. I will slow my roll. Thanks for the reminder. Isaac. Ooh, he teleported then Brimmied. What a guy. What a feller. Ooh, I expected that to be the end of the fight. It was not. GG. Fun run there. That definitely calls for some dapper time. GG, what a run, and we're into the next one, which is going to be the Spelunky Daily, which I think we have available. I'm pretty sure we didn't do our nightly daily yesterday. Give me just a sec here to swap the title, and we'll be on in. I get some frog in the hole going too, that's for sure. Not sure on that, Icemana. What we could have done there, well, in that case, yes, we would have respawned as the blue baby, but entering the chest, I think, does the... No, defeating the boss gives the achievement. We still would have got it there, yeah. Let's figure out what character we're using for the daily today. Alright, Constable, get down there. Hey, Simple Malk, welcome to the Dapper. Thanks for that Prime support. Appreciate that. Alright guys, give me just 1 second here, just run into the restroom real fast. Not even an official break here. We'll return momentarily to kick off the Spelunky Daily. Be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head into our Spelunky Daily here after some frog in the hole, of course. Time to put that frog in the hole. Try it again. Time to put that frog in the hole. Cricket in the hole. Penguin, get in there. And after some water, you're next, Tunnel Man. You're next. Nice. Tunnel Man from downtown. Try it again. From downtown. Alright, let's head on down. Alrighty, so far so good. Ooh, there's a second one there. Glad I took the time to throw that over. Not a bad first level. Nothing crazy there. Oh, it's gonna be one of those dailies, is it? I see. Oh, hopefully not one of those dailies. Okay, we have to rope up into the store. That's fair. Okay, I got his guns here, so we're in a pretty good position. Okay, we can fly up there later. Just need to not get wrecked by arrow traps. We're one arrow trap away from dying, which is precarious. Alright, Maddox, interesting, but here on this daily, I think not. I'm going to try to get vault conversions and other stuff. I'm not going to go super crazy on trying to get min-max here. Okay, now we're also above the HP amount not to die. I mean, it's a temptation. I feel like that is an incorrect choice to take that Manic. Yes, we could get a higher score, but then we have to deal with shopkeepers without a shotgun. And look at that, there's one right here at the frickin' beginning of the level. You're not helping, bud. Okay, there's big-ass spider down there, seen. Man, that's actually rather tough. Still over here? Not sure on that one, McQueeb. Kind of waiting to see what the PC release date's actually going to be when it gets closer before I make that decision. That's tough. A good way to look at Maddox is kind of the later in the run you are, maybe the more valuable it's going to be, because early in the game, sure, big temptation to pick that thing up, but you got your whole run to make money. Okay, I saw him, he was in the web here. Maybe there's a way we can shoot him in the web. Yeah, I think we can hit him. Yeah, he got hit. Get these guys out of the way first. So if I go within 6 tiles of this feller, what's going to happen is he's going to break free. So it's going to try to skate some bullets into him, as his head is sticking up just barely. This will also get us to our first sacrifice threshold, get our item, glasses. Alright, let's steal the statue too. We're here, it's easily enough stolen. No key and chest to crush here either. I put my gun up on this high platform. Cool. Any extra nuggets over here? Not really. Later, dude. Oh, I didn't see the item there, Zealousy. Interesting. It is possible that box had glasses. That we would have gotten something else from the Sacrifice Shrine, as the Sacrifice Shrine gives you only items you have not received yet. Okay, looks like a good spot for a bomb. Not gonna lie, the ghost farm there looks decent. Hold on, did this go off yet? Everything's sequestered here, though. This is the level, if you manage to get your Matic to this level, you get the big payout. Though, I think I would have died on the previous level without my shotgun right off the bat. Wow. Alright then. 1 HP in a dream. We'll rob that vault in a few moments. Okay, that should be it. Okay, he's dead. They open up. Ah, the one didn't. There we go. Alright, now I'll wait for the ghosts to convert these gems, loop up and around, and get out of here with our 1 HP. It's a very good description of Spelunky, McQueeb. Oh. Best noise in Spelunky right there. Give me that sweet doodly lutins. Alright, I'm out of here. Getting the blood goblet to replenish our health would be best, though I'd be happy with just a couple pupper turn-ins or maybe a beehive here. That'd be cool. No puppers yet. I saw you down there, pupper. Alright, cool. Pupperoni Rescue Team, activate. I'm in fact gonna rescue pups now. By rescue, I mean drop off at the worm. Oh, by rescue, I mean drop you off at your brand new dog, but I'd never put you in the worm, puppers. Not when I can absorb the blood of our enemies. Alright, what's going on with this dude? Another jetpack, glove, matic. Okay, okay. That was close. Okay, don't do that. I mean, I have to assume they figure it out on the spike pit here in a moment. That's my hope. Okay, maybe they aren't figuring it out by themselves. Is there an area above this? There sure is. Shizzle is. Convert this hardest to convert gem first. Okay, there was some more gem up here I needed to grab. I'm gonna cut through the pool here. Oh, that's fair. Okay, I think I had a swing and a miss on that. Hey guys, you could just jump into the spikes over here, just so you know. That's the thing you could do. Don't think I made it back down here in time. Probably just gonna throw some bombs down here. I don't want to, but well, if I don't. Okay, I mean, it's a start. I'm gonna put the Matic down now. We've unearthed pretty much all the gems here. Let's go back and find out where the heck I put down my shotgun, and then we'll take it from there. Okay. There's my guns. You know what? Shooting through the other side with the tree is probably our ticket. Yeah, I've created a cubby now. Oh yeah! Alright, they're injured at best. GG. I was not expecting fall damage there. I envisioned that in my mind going all the way through. Hey, it was a fun daily. Alas, not meant to be due to a lot of self-damage there. Tough seed. Alright, we're on to our next in the gaming gauntlet here, which is a Zoltan C run of FTL. Zoltan C is a very challenging ship. I'm excited to play this one. Alright, give me just a second here. I need to size our window. Get the title swapped as well. Hey, Ignatz ESQ, thanks for 34 months. Much appreciation, partner. Alright, we're on Zoltan C. Zoltan C starts with 4 Zoltans, 1 shield, ion charger, and drones, so it has a really awkward starting setup. Feel free to throw out some name suggestions for this fine vessel. I'm going to grab some names for our crew here. So we have some new names here at the bottom. We'll start there. Robotic Crow. Zephyrnaut. Devoro 32. And Machine Gun Contra, MGC. No, look at all that wonderful creativity rolling in. Before we get started here as well, Captain the Redbeard, thanks for 1,500 more bits today. Incredibly generous of you. Much appreciation. Oh, making it tough on me here for choices. Take some inspiration here. It'll be the overripe. Maybe. Yes. Hey, McQueeb, thanks for making it official, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you all for your wonderful creativity and suggestions there. Appreciate it very much. Alright, so on this ship, we want the shield unit to be somewhere else, and the reason this is we need to use our beam drone and charge ion in conjunction, and usually have our shields off, at least for the start of fights here in the start of the sector. If you're new to FTL, it is the roguelike game of space exploration. Our goal is to work our way through 8 different sectors of randomly generated space on our way to a 3-phase flagship fight. This sector map right here represents 1 sector out of those 8. We have 7 sectors that are like this, and then 1 final sector. Again, this ship is a doozy, so let's just get it started and see where we're at. Should note that on this particular ship, the first 3 power bars cost 30 to get. That's a lot. I often find Zoltan C falls into a couple categories for the run. Either you get a weapon right away and it starts feeling pretty good, or you have this weird power struggle going on. Okay, they're trying to get away. I don't believe they will, though. Our first step here is to load up the beam drone. We're going to do that until the beam is almost to the apex. Okay, it hit. So now we turn the beam drone back on. It's a very important part of this strategy. This allows the beam drone to hit multiple times. Okay, enemy FTL is delayed now. Good. Oh yeah. Charge Ion's a very effective weapon, no doubt about it. Especially when full trained, where it can fully disable enemy systems. I forgot we have level 2 backup battery here. Let's not forget that. Okay, pretty good opening fight. That's about how you want them to go. So the main trick on this ship is the same main trick as the NGA, where you want to power your drone till it almost fires and then depower it to cinch up that timing. Hey, Robinson, thanks for a wonderful 6 months. Thank you so much for keeping it dapper. Definitely a challenging ship, but it has as good of a chance as others. Alright, we're going to intervene and defend the outpost here, which is a double reward, but we can see they have a pretty destructive system here. It'll be very important. Hopefully our shots are going to land where we want them to. Okay, looks like it might hit weapons. Not quite. Alright, here I'm going to use my battery. I may regret this, using it this soon. I hope not. Please stop slamming only O2, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Please hit weapons. Thank you, dude. Alright, now that this is happening, I'm going to run this guy and this guy over to shields. I know hitting the shields once here is not going to stop that from happening, so we just have to hope for the best. That's not good. Okay, we do have 2 free power right now, so we can run out of this and still keep this online. We need to get this repaired once. There's no getting around that. We now have 2 Zoltans inside the shield room, so they're going to overpower that. Okay, beam drone is now online too. There we go. Okay, I can definitely live without having O2 here. It's fine. Okay, before this fires, actually it's already starting the fire animation, so I gotta wait. And depower it again. And depower by leaving the room, I guess. Let's go here. Okay, battery's almost back up as well. Well, one more hit. Get a battery so we can at least have a chance at dodging those. Okay. Well, that was not exactly clean, but considering it's a double reward... Oh yeah, that was mega worth it. Big time. Turn the O2 on. We're also going to go ahead and clone all of our crew after that exchange so we can get them back to full HP. Hey, 495.25. Thanks for 42 months, man. You got yourself the answer. Thank you. Yep, only 6 hull damage there is very fortunate. The way that goes south is our weapons get damaged with fire in them, and then we can't recover very quickly. So with 1 shield versus 3 lasers, going to be very happy with that event, especially considering we got more than 30 scrap out of it. 35. That is good. Manually search the wreckage here, man. Anti-personnel drone, which sells for 17. That's nice. Now, normally in this situation, I'd be looking to pick up 2 shields. Without the prerequisite power bars, that's quite hard to do. I guess if we buy shields right now, we still have backup battery to work. I'm going to trust my gut here and find our first store, because replacing the charge ion with a real weapon is the real win condition here for the early game. Oh, boy. Well, in a good note here are... Oh, they're in an asteroid field too, and they have a beam drone. Whoa. Whoa. I might actually end up abandoning engines and piloting here to power the beam drone permanently. We'll see how this goes. How about that? Please hit. Thank you. Nice. Weapon getting hit's awesome. Shields getting hit is awesome. Oh, we're looking very good right now. Oh, yeah. It's a nice idea, right, but you're not taking into account what happens if they disable our shields in the combat duration. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I want to take any more jumps to the store. I do, but I don't need to. Hey man, that's a real weapon. That does stuff. Fires projectiles. I'm going to sell anti-personnel drone here. I'm going to purchase the flak. See a full list of our mods here, Pagrax. There is about 15 different variations of this jump line mod I'm using. All of them are on that page I just posted. You can have it with or without numbers and in varying amounts of fleet pursuit. Having the flak now removes a lot of our reliance on the beam drone. It's good. I don't think we're going to drop the charge ion for the whole laser yet. It's a bit much of an investment. So now our main goal would be to replenish our resources defensively. We also have this store coming up, so do I say my flak gives me a pretty decent advantage here and take a couple more jumps? probably. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Something like that. Long-range scanner is about the only thing I'd be left to buy at that store, honestly. Maybe selling charge for flak isn't terrible. How much for weapons online? 60. I don't think I'm going to do that before buying 2 shields here. What I'd like to get now is any crew that is a non-Zoltan, so we're going to replace our pilot who is currently dropping his extra power there. Yes, heavy laser would be good here. I don't know if I'd pay 50 for the heaviest laser right now. Maybe, though. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Got a good feeling about this string up here. Pulsar, oh boy. Now, we do have one bonus on the Pulsar here, and that is it also does damage to their systems, meaning their shields. Yeah, too late on that. And our beam drum will also be hyper effective once the shields are down. Oh, we can also overpower our shields by having 2 Zoltans in there. Let's see where the damage lands, huh? Ooh. Our shield's still online here. That's nice. Okay, piloting just got hit. I am going to run into the shield room and overcharge here. Yeah, I'd like to be able to dodge this, but even more than that, I'd like to not have our shields go down in the ion pulse. Now that that's down, we're actually feeling quite good about ourselves. The Zoltans overpowering the shield bubble make the ion negated, and this weapon cannot damage us. Excellent. Alright, free of ion damage as well. Awesome. Investigate. Dude, that is the highest scrap value you can get in a hard mode FTL run. Sector 1 for a regular event. Okay. They have beam 2 and a missile launcher. Yikes. I think in this case that our charge ion is a more effective tool for disabling the enemy ship. Very likely to get a double or triple hit on the ship layout, where the flak, maybe not. I got a depower here real quick, so I was off on my timing. Come on, hit weapons, man. Okay, another fire in there. Interesting. Okay, well, if it's down, I'm gonna run to defend. Man, this drone really made me look silly. Why you do me like that, drone? I was talking you up. Oh, okay. This is entering very dangerous territory, though. I think I'm going to buy it anyways, because double flak is the slammage. Problem with this, it puts us significantly behind on buying our next defensive upgrade. Maybe there's a consideration to buy Burst Laser 1 here instead, though it's 1 less projectile. It is 15 scrap saved, and that 15 scrap could be the difference between getting our 2 shields online or buying power, which we're going to need to do to power those weapons. The nice part about having an opening volley like that, though, in the early game is we can usually disable the enemy ship before our Zoltan shield goes down, keeping us safe. The next question begins, do we sell Charge Ion to pick up the Burst Laser 1? If that previous fight was any indication of the effectiveness of the Charge Ion with the beam drone, it almost feels like yes. We can still use this if we need to by hitting shields or just bringing it online as the flak hits. It causes a little more staggering, but a little bit less effective using the flak for the beam drone, but it still works. Man, having spent 115 scrap this sector on weapons is a lot. Beam drone still has a lot of usefulness here. It's very good at stripping Zoltan shields. It is still an effective complement to our weapon system. Now, if we sell both Beam Drone and Charge Ion, we could pick up the Burst Laser 1 and power it. So that's cool. Got 4 jumps left this sector. Flak was introduced with Advanced Edition. McQueeb was one of the Advanced Edition weapons. Okay, Charge Ion's getting sold for sure. You know what? I am going to sell the Beam Drone too. This may end up hurting us, but right now the ability to move to 5 projectiles with having Zoltan Shield is certainly beneficial to us. Now we're looking at that power investment and some other stuff, but cool. Very true, Carnosaur. This could be the last weapon we ever see. We don't know that it won't be. Casual 5 hull damage, I accept. Let me just put it this way. Versus 95% of ships we're going to face for this next sector, we should disable them with our first or second volley. So our Zoltan shield will only be ineffective versus ships that have drones and things, which is a possibility, but not that high of a possibility. And that was our first empty jump to this sector. Very, very lucrative. Dock with the refueling platform. Steal it, man. Free fuel. Kind of free. Yes, attack the ship and get to the storage cache. Yes. Our hope now is to find just like a defense drone or something to plug in here. Okay, nothing useful. We did get a power bar here. Am I even buying power, or am I just going to wait for shields? I am going to buy 1 power right now so we can have our O2 online and this. Now we're in the 2 shields, 3 engine territory. Rock-controlled or civilian sector? I'm going to go civilian here. Okay, if we get all 5 of these nebulas, we can still get this extra jump here. Nice. Stevie44, thanks for 41 months. Cruising. Man, oh man. See, this is a little bit scary. I'm going to reject your offer, but I'm hesitant here. Okay, they got mind control too. That could get really weird with our power. Okay, we completely stripped them on the first volley there. That is really good. That is really good. If this ship also had a beam drone or something, that's when I'd start being extremely terrified. But as is, it looks like we're going to disable their weapons before that becomes a problem. Okay, now our Zoltan shield's still up, so this mind control simply will never activate. No surrender, not after you asked me to pay 18 scrap. Alright, let's begin the nebulization. Attack the pirate, the irate pirate. I mean, here we go again, man. All right. Well, we got the big weapon down for now, so I'm happy with that. A little early on that flak there. Good. It's gonna keep hitting weapons here, because if they can't take down this last bubble, I never get boarded. My life's a lot easier when I don't get boarded. Okay. They were trying to run. A little late, though. A little late. Whoa! The ship was transporting weaponry. You find a piece still intact despite the battle. Well, I will say that Glaive Beam is the most powerful beam in the game. The main reason I'm excited about this is it sells for 47 scrap. In a worst-case scenario, it is a weapon that can improve our system to extend into the following sectors. So that's nice. Manually search, man. Dude! With the ship graveyard, you find one ship that seems relatively untouched. On board, you find an unconscious passenger and take them back to the ship. Once awake, they offer to join your crew and thanks. This is double good. One, we got an engineer, which is rockin'. And two, the engineer frees up the Zoltan to go on a powered system, so we're now not leaving a power behind. Wonderful. That's basically like finding additional 30 scrap that event, because power consumption is a huge issue early on in the Zoltan C. Let's get Yevon a new name here. It's defamatory. Got plenty of room to wiggle around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is jump 8. This is jump 9. Jump 10. Okay. I'm gonna take at least this jump. 2, 3. Looking to improve your reactor for non-scrap. Oh, thank you, game. This is one of the best things going to happen on Zoltan C again, since the power reactor is the weakened system here. This is getting 30 scrap for 2 missiles and 3 drone parts. That is a wicked deal. Now we're only 1 power bar away from being into normal cost power. Our power cost will decrease when we get that next upgrade. That was sick. Now I gotta wonder, where's my 4 backup battery power going? Just save for 2 shields here. Attack the pirate. Dude, our nebulas have been full of people to fight too. It's been an awesome start to the Zoltan C. We're certainly not out of the woods yet, but asking for a better start than this would be exceptionally greedy. Okay, this one does have teleporter, and they're probably going to board us here. It's fine. Or not. Enemy FTL charging. They might get away here. I doubt it, though. That was a late start on their charge, and, well, we got the follow-up. Alright, now that we're at 59 scrap, I'm just gonna do myself the favor here of purchasing 2 shields. I can delay this purchase for a long time if I wanted to with the Zoltan shield, but in the situation where we need to have 2 shields online, we really, really want 2 shields. Where they board at? Okay. Oh, I split them. Valiant effort, Humanitis. Cutting our own O2 there was the ticket to this room not taking damage. As it turns out, not having the O2 system on does make the venting happen a lot faster. Let's repressurize the ship here. A Blue Sun version 7. Thanks for 80 awesome months in that tier 2 sub, dude. 80 though? Just 20 away from that or 100 club, excuse me. First 100 people to reach 100 months subscribe to my channel, getting those precious 100 VIP badges. Of our first round of those in the next couple weeks. Believe it. It's truly incredible to think about the perspective of being the 14th person on Twitch TV to receive a sub button while that program was still in a beta, to now there being, what, like 80,000 Twitch partners and still be here having a strong channel and community. I'm just incredibly grateful for the continued experience and all the things we've shared thus far. Hey, Matt Total, thanks for 36 months and welcome to the Hall of Fame. Appreciate you. I'm giving you fuel because I'm a nice guy. Laser Charger Mark II, you absolute badass. That weapon costs 70 scrap. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's workable. Do I want to hit another 2 jump before the store? Probably. We'll go 1, 2, 3. That little bit extra could be significant. Blue Sun, you're definitely good. I would say if you're at 80 months now, you're pretty much a cinch for the 100 Club. Yeah, it's an incredible accomplishment to have a subscription that long. Okay, heavy laser, it looks ultra tempting to me right now. Yes, I do want to buy hacking, but I don't need to yet. I also want to buy some fuel and stuff. Okay, sales for 47.35. Dang, how much for our next weapon upgrade? $47 with purchasing the heavy laser leaves us 2 fuel purchase and no repair. I think instead of buying the heavy laser here, we just hold on to the Charge 2 and use that as our upgrade platform. Drop this glaive beam right now and work towards getting this online with our shields and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to sell the glaive beam, and while I'd love to buy the heavy laser to plug in here, I don't think it's worth selling the Charge 2. It is a better upgrade right now, but in the later game, I'm not convinced that the heavy laser is going to be better. If I'm going to do this, I'd buy hacking, and we're just not there yet. But right now we need to buy some fuel. We need to buy a small repair to replenish that hole that went away. And then we can get a couple power bars and then work on the charge laser. We've accomplished what we need to for Sector 1, Sector 2. We've found a weapon system that can get past 2 shields. Hey, Handless Phantom, thanks for 3 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Disable weapons here, we're in a great spot. Nice. That not going down at 1 damage tells us that it's a 2 damage missile, an Artemis. Good. Enemy FTL charging. Saw that coming. Here in Sector 1, Sector 2, enemy ships will always have 3 crew, so we know if we damage 3 separate systems, it'll remove their running away. Not that I think they would have got away in time, but oh my god. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Well, had I got this before I sold the glaive beam, we'd still have the glaive beam on hand. That is still very, very good. That is the most expensive augmentation in FTL at 120 scrap, and the reason it is that it fully charges our weapons at the start of the fight. Slight devalue in the charge laser here, but it's still very good, because we're getting 5 projectiles at the start of every fight. Anything we load up is then fully loaded. So it could be easy to slide a halberd in here, or just another weapon. Great. I'm also going to buy my 3rd engine right now, because that gives our backup battery a place to put all of the power that we have. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, I think. Maybe 1, 2, 3. I feel like this jump's a mistake, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take this jump then and go down. Taking 2 stores here, I feel, is a mistake because we can't buy anything, including long-range scanners. It'd be really the only augmentation possible to buy here. Okay. I can do this, man. I know you don't think I can take the ship intact. I could have done it. It was 3 stores this sector, which is a possibility in Civi. No thanks. Okay, not a very strong into the sector, but otherwise very good. Pirate controlled or rock controlled? I think I'm going to take rock controlled for the option to split here. Pirates are pretty nice. Okay, this store is telling us that, well, if I want to go here and buy fuel, maybe I should just do it. Hold up. Does this connect back up? It does not. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seems okay to me. I'm gonna do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It maybe gives us enough to buy something at the store, because now purchasing another weapon seems more valuable with the pre-igniter. Oh my god. A small merchant ship messages you. Underground Federation comm channels are all talking about your secret mission. Let us install a weapon to help. Good luck. Again, these charge lasers aren't the best with the pre-igniter, but they sell for 35 each, and they are something we can just plug into the system just fine. Alright, cloaking burst laser is not a jokey setup. Hoping for a decent weapon hit here. And since it's a 4-square room, that should be a reality. Forgot I had these up right away. Okay, hit again, hit again. We do have time to fire again here, luckily. Thanks, pre-igniter. Good. That is what we needed to have happen. Please hit. Okay, well that going down is the piece that we needed, but they're gonna cloak again here, and our weapons just got hit. Okay, let's abandon real quick. Gotta make sure this gets back online. Really important. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough indeed. So now their burst laser is back online. At least we have our battery back too now. Okay, that missed. Awesome. This turned out to be a much more extended fight than I was hoping. No point in firing just the flak here. Good. Yes. Alright, now that their weapons are out, I'm gonna go take a peek. What the hell's going on over there? They have resisted a lot of damage, so if there's quad fire in that room, which appears there might be possible. Okay, it's triple rock in that room. There's now nobody on piloting right now, so this is a opportune time for us to fire in a damaged crew. In fact, Manon's gonna be dead here. So with 3 crew repairing, that's going to happen pretty fast. Okay, weapons getting hit again. Yoinks. Oh, they're doing everything you want to do on a fight like this. I'll give them that. Shield's getting hits, not great. Okay, drone's getting hit, don't care about that. Okay, at least the laser went down. Okay, dude, they gotta be out of missiles soon, man. 1 or 2 more at most. Okay, we got him. Wow. That was intense. I'd really prefer here not to clone Devoro, as he's almost halfway on his training here. Alright, time to see if there's a payout at the store. There should be. Drone recovery arm, scrap recovery arm. I do fear this scrap recovery arm is a bit too much right now. We have several upgrades I'd like to get on this ship before that happens. Okay, well first we're going to buy the fuel here. I'm going to sell one of the charged lasers. I don't see any way we're going to be using both of those. They're both 3 power each, so that'd put us at 10 power. We can only have 8. Seems fair. Buy 1 repair here. Defense 2 is a consideration, and not a bad one on this ship. On a lot of ships, I will buy recovery arm here on hard mode, especially during the FTL 100, but right now it's not the right choice for multiple reasons. 1, we're not ahead of where we'd like to be, and 2, we already have 2 augmentation slots filled up with Zoltan's shield and pre-igniter, so then when we find another augmentation, which is likely, we'll have to throw it out the airlock. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just work on the ship here. Really just getting this weapon online seems best, but it's a lot of scrap. Not spending 80 scrap right now also seems silly. Maybe I'll go 4 engines and 1 power bar here. So let's put us in a better power consumption. I'm going to save for a couple more jumps. It's only Sector 3. Okay, 1 shield ship here in an asteroid field. Okay, their weapons are fully down, so I'm going to go ahead and vent this out like we did last time. I'm cutting the O2. Going to wait just a second here so it starts going down. And then we're running to the doors. Okay, they made it out there. That's fine. Oh, hey, I split them. Beautiful. Oh, I lost my flak there. Darn. 6 fuel, 1 drone part, 11 scrap. That is a mighty fine deal with the 6 fuel there. We're very low on fuel. Hey, you're all good, Vindictor. If you want to suggest a game, we do have the suggestion link. We also have a game suggestion channel in the Discord if you want to post there. I certainly am aware of Undermine. No idea if I'll be playing that one on stream or not. I haven't really looked at what was updated in 1.0. Also not interested currently in doing any sponsored content as we haven't yet, which seems to be a lot of the release content. Nothing against that, just that's definitely a consideration. If most people are being sponsored to play a game, I'm probably not going to play the game at the same time. I do think it looks very nice, though. I'm going to clone Defamatory here. Alright, so far so good. Let's get power back into our weapons here so that we don't lose the pre-ignition factor. Alright, this is a pretty nasty ship though. Pretty nasty. Let's begin and hope that we get a decent volley here. That was, in fact, an excellent volley. Forget that whole decent thing. We're keeping it excellent. Do I want to use my backup battery yet? Probably when this thing fires, we do. Hey, Fanny Pack, thanks for an awesome year of support. And a half year consecutive. Nice. Excellent question, Rock and Roll Machine. When the charge laser is pre-ignited, it has its first charge done. So charge weapons in general are weakened by having pre-igniter. Well, that's actually not correct. They aren't strengthened as much as other weapons might be if you had pre-igniter. Having your first charge on the charge laser is still very good. That'd make our first volley right now 6 projectiles we fired the second combat started, and our follow-up volley would be 7 projectiles if we're able to get this system online. There is, in Light, actually, you can't charge while the enemy's cloaked, but there is an augmentation that makes it so when you fire your weapons while cloaked yourself, you do not lose cloaking duration. Alright, it's a biggie boy here, but only 1 shield, and if we do 2 damage to their weapons, we're good. A common misconception that I had for several thousand hours playing this game is that inside of a solar flare, I thought the amount of shields you have would determine how much fire starts, but actually what it is if you have any shields at all. So just having 1 shield up here, I will power my backup battery, would be the same as having 2 shields up when the solar flare goes off. Hey, Tanublet, thanks for 18 months, and enjoy your lurk, dude. Easy vent. All right, intruders on board. What kind of intruders we got here? We've got a rock. Gonna fire in right away here for sure. Don't want this to hit us. Okay, once he reaches there, I'm gonna drop this power, and I'm gonna run these 2 Zoltans out of the room. We're gonna vent him, yeah. Try to use my doors and oxygen manipulation to hurt enemies when I'm doing a clone-based ship, because this way we don't have to re-clone our crew and lose their training. Yeah, we're at 3,050 hours now since November 2012, streamed here, of FTL. That means FTL comprises about 15%, 20% maybe on the high end of my overall content here on Twitch over the past 8 years. It's always been in the rotation somewhere. Alright, we're in this magical zone right now where we have enough to buy cloaking, which makes me really want to hunt for my store. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and we're probably going to dive back here. Yeah, Arnold Palmer, I'd say Isaac is the most streamed game that I have, though that's much more weighted towards early in my career than representative of right now. Alright, Pirate's life for them. It's an excellent streaming game, Couscous, I agree. I love watching FTL runs myself. Boom, boom. Yes, there was one store at the start of the sector which we went to, so it's a chance we don't get a store here, but I'd say it's much more likely that we do. Alright, not yet. Even if there's no store, I'm still gonna dive. Jim 12 Child, they will not be making a sequel to this game, which is a very smart thing to do. They already made another game, Into the Breach. I would say in most cases, there's of course going to be an exception to every rule. When you have a game that is considered one of the best of all time or a masterpiece, trying to make a sequel to that game will often backfire, because how can you improve on this model if it's representative of all of the games that have come out that have been, quote, FTL-like since this game is released in November 2012? Not a single game has even come close to scratching the magic that this game creates. Very common question here. Very common question for the devs too, I'm sure. But they decided to do another project and then work on something else, which I definitely respect. Okay, no store back here. Well, we can get our weapons online now, which is crazy. No, not quite. Yeah, me too, Claudio. I think Into the Breach is a really amazing game. And very different than this one, of course, but exceptional. Right now, to bring the weapons online is ultra expensive. This is what I want to do, though. 50, 75, 125, plus 90, 215. I don't know if bringing this online right now is actually better than just upgrading defensively, but let's take these 3 jumps and then make a decision. Because certainly just powering out engines and getting permanent shield power and stuff would be good. Maybe just buying a power bar or 2 and an engine right now looks pretty nice. Okay, I'll repair 5 for 10 here. This is cheaper than we can get repairs right now. Yeah, I guess so, into 98. I mean, I think FTL2, if it was going to get made, we just talked about how it's not going to be. I think it could be a fine game, but I think people's obnoxious expectations of the game would inevitably ruin the experience for most users. Mastered Chops, thanks for a wonderful 12 months. Appreciate that year, sir. Refuel, 1 drone part, 11 scrap. No. Let's split our resource here. Hit weapons and shields. Man, if I jump in, this is a hazard. Oh, man. Alright, I know I continued there, but I think that's enough of the FTL2 discussion, and we just saw why. Okay, we need to choose to upgrade right now, because if this ends up being a hazard beacon, we can't upgrade there. Then we're diving in a really sketchy situation. New events are a way this game can be expanded, Hollow. There are mods for that as well. Hard to balance the events, though. I'm gonna do what my gut tells me to do, and that is to purchase this weapon upgrade. While it is really awkward here, I'm gonna do it. Awkward about this right now is I have to put all of the power that I currently have into my weapons before I jump. So far, so good. Oh, you're all good, Titanium Fox. To clarify for you, somebody said a situation, while a bit far-fetched, was something that they'd really like to see, and it was a cool idea. And you took that as an opportunity to talk crap about a specific game company. So that's why your message was removed. Nothing personal. Just going down a very trepidatious path with what you said. I can't think of a single good discussion that would come from that, and that's nothing against you personally. I do agree that Bethesda games do have some pretty interesting engine things. In some ways, that is part of their charm, though. Captain Vlad Tepes, thanks for 7 months, man. Much appreciation. Dude, look at this power right now. Alright, here we go. We're diving. We're going to use backup battery right away here to do this. Okay, a little sketched out here. Nice dice. Thanks for 2 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper, dude. Okay, great. Weapons are down. That's awesome. Okay, battery's almost down here. Okay, that's back up 2. Let's do 1 fire here, 1 fire here, and we'll hit the shields too to disrupt the repairs. Empty room ASB is perfect. I'm now going to drop this so that our engines will remain powered, and it is extremely likely that we will get out of here before the next ASB fires. I don't think we're getting the kill here, though. It's maybe possible. I'm gonna try. Hit. Ooh. Hold up, pop up the screen. Nice. Was really not expecting to get the kill there. Pirate controlled or Slughome Nebula. What I like about Slughome Nebula is there's that 2-crew ship with the oxygen separated. What I don't like is many ships will cloak here. Yeah, I'm gonna go Slughome here. Sector 4, the two-person ship is actually a lot more common than I anticipated originally, Grievous. Sector 5 is where that ship starts disappearing for me, but Sector 4, my previous 4 or 5 Sector 4 Slughome Nebulas, have had 3 to 4 of those ships, so I'm gonna roll the dice. Okay, I can get 3 or 4 jumps here before the store, and I'm gonna do that, because replacing this charge 2 with a weapon that is loaded right away for the pre-igniter would be awesome. Okay, what are you doing indoors, man? I need your power. Tap the comm frequency. Okay, wealthy pirate at the quest marker. Oh man, it's kind of going away from our current objective, though. Can we make it if we go 1, 2, 3, 4? Looks like yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can come back down here. Okay. Dang it, I'm not charged on my charge laser. Oh, no fight then. Well, in that case, I think... I'm just not going to go to the store. There's nothing there for me. I have nothing to sell. Just go try to find scrap, and if I'm going to do that, I might as well take this jump, which is technically more or less fleet pursuit. I don't need a store right now. I want a store right now. Get closer. Dude, what's wrong? Demand the rock pay the agreed-upon price. Oh, the Slug Captain offers a free reactor upgrade for your help. It never hurts to get a little power boost. Especially not when 2 of our 3 weakened power were given to us at 0 cost. We save 60 scrap on power by waiting for those events, or by getting those events. I can say wait, but we got lucky in getting them no matter what. Hey, here it is. This is the ship. They're trying to suffocate us right now, but we have a clone base, so they can't, technically. First thing I want to do here is I'm going to fire my full volley into O2. Okay, everything missed. That's not awesome. Okay, now that that's down, it's only a matter of time before they die. Unfortunately, we're running out of O2 at the same rate they're running out of O2. Which means our ship is going to be oxygenless for at least an amount of time in this fight. As long as your reactor is not completely 100% charged, rock and roll machine, yes, you can. We might actually lose crew here, but, you know, it's fine. Not lose crew permanently. We're going to lose their training, though, for having to clone them. Hell, if he gets this repaired, I might actually not get the O2 kill here. A little late for that, Fatal Hobo, but I like that idea. Oh yeah, this is firebomb, not small bomb. We're fine, we're fine. If they get the firebomb back up, I can purposely vent my ship here. Big bada boom. So we're doing this in order to get a crew kill on this vessel, which will net us additional scrap and chance for rewards. I'm actually going to depower here and then repower. Well, repower. I don't want this guy to clone until our O2's back online, because, well, he'll just start taking damage again. That's close enough. Big bada boom. Hey, welcome back, Spicy Licks. Cooking with Frag is a completed series at this point, that we do have over 60 episodes archived on the YouTube if you're interested in that. Technically, yes, Patchlock, you could run oxygenless in a specific situation with the clone bay, though there's very little benefit of doing that. The downside is if your clone bay happens to go down, then you're out crew. The reason we suffocated our crew there too is this room has a separate, or this ship has a separated oxygen room. So we were both losing oxygen, but we had a way to replenish our crew and they didn't. So by waiting that out, we got additional crew kill rewards. Okay, missile launcher being down is exactly what we want to see. I think if I had not spent the 215 scrap to get this weapon online, we'd be in significant trouble right now in this sector. My laser hit his laser. Whoa! Okay, our battery is going to go down, so if we don't get a good volley here, it could be problematic. There we go. No surrender for you. The only time you want to accept surrender from the slugs is if you're in the Slug Home Nebula and you specifically want to get the Slug Home World quest done. That's not one of our goals. Often when you accept slug surrender, they give you a far inferior reward to what you'd normally receive. You're over here now. Alright, let's get this wealthy pirate ship quest done. Does this connect back upward? It does. Good. Okay, let's try this again. Suddenly the ship burst into flames. I was told last time by a chat member I've been picking the wrong event for this one. If we distract the pirates, there's a chance at an additional reward afterwards. Though, it's also likely the slugs will rip us off here. Well, everybody, we're a little over 3 hours into our Sunday gaming gauntlet number 6 here. Just going to stand up, stretch my legs real fast, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Be back in just a few short minutes. Please do enjoy this blessed Jimmers during our break, too. And as a reminder, no ads for any break during the show. Just do one set at the very end. Look at that loafy Jims. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Jimby. I am. Catch you guys in just a minute for some more fun. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head right back in here. Slug Home Nebula, about to face off against a wealthy pirate ship, and if we win our roll, we'll get a secondary reward after this. Thanks, slugs. Wow, they repaired fast there. Okay, when the pirate ship looks ready to break apart, you notice the slug ship has secured the loot and is preparing to jump away. Okay, so we're going to let the pirate escape and go after the slugman ship to get a high scrap reward. Thank you, Grievous, for sharing your knowledge, dude. Appreciate that. Always more to learn. Let's give this a shot. The pirate's too badly damaged to pursue you, and you catch up to the slugs before they jump. Ah, of course! We would never leave without providing the agreed upon spoils. They transfer over a decent chunk of profits and set off. Okay, I think I'm gonna take one more jump before this store, because if we could somehow get cloaking here, that might be valuable, though I think hacking is the main thing we want to get here. Thanks for helping me learn that event better, Grievous. Been doing that one wrong for a while now. Store now does give us a better approximation of this back area. Five, 6, 7. Oh, okay. No matter, we get plenty of work around in here. Alrighty. Slug vessel you encounter here has obviously made big scores. We're going to test out its new armaments. They picked the wrong ship to attack. Okay, getting a hit here is pretty important. Yeah, okay, good, good. Still not out of the woods yet, but getting that ion down is a big deal. Nice. Okay, we can keep the weapons down here, that's good. They're trying to charge away, though. That's tough. This ship might get away from us. Oh, jump imminent indeed. Darn. That's okay, that's the first thing to go wrong this run. Okay, there's cloaking. Would have preferred hacking here. Pre-ignited Vulcan is pretty spicy. Still don't feel as if it's good enough here, though. Mind control is a consideration. If we drop somebody on sensors, that could be pseudo hacking. Hi, buddy. Basically, to bring mind control right now, we had to put summoning and sensors, which means we have to drop a power bar too. That's pretty tough. I'm really going to start considering strongly just buying some power bars and fuel here. Interestingly enough, though we're not going to do it here, picking up the whole laser is an improvement on our system for the first volley, because it's one extra laser. Can't power all 4 of those weapons, though, so it's probably out of the question. Alright, I'm going to buy the 4 fuel here, not repair. I'm going to purchase 2 power bars. 2 power bars right now at least gets us a shield online with the ability to use backup battery to get into 2 shields, 3 engines. Now, we're about to be leaving Sector 4, so what we really want to have is 3 shields. If I found a Vulcan right now with the pre-igniter, I'd be considering using it, but I think trying to force a Vulcan into this run when we've already spent 115 scrap on weapons and well over 200 on weapon upgrades is going to be a tough sell. I like the idea, though. I do. Oh, no, I need more scrap than that, my dude. I think going into 5 engines might be a very appropriate response to our current situation. 2 shields, 5 engines would be pretty good. 32, much better than 14. Alright, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dive. We definitely want to dive here in the nebula, because there's no fleet pursuit inside the nebula. It's gonna be good. How much for 5 engines right now? 70. Did we already see the other store this sector? We did back here, so we're not going to see another one. Well, we could see another one. I'm going to hold on to my scrap for a moment, though. We have a good purchase to make here in just 5 engines, and then power bars after that. Okay, here's the ship again, the one that runs out of O2. Okay, they got level 3 O2. Go figure. No surrender, man. They got firebomb right on. Oh, also with buying those 2 power bars, we can adjust our power here, which we should, meaning we can put a Zoltan in the shield room. Much more beneficial to us. Have at least one there manning the system. Hopefully no big fire started there. Didn't quite take that into account, but here we are. Oh no, is there a fire? Uh-oh. Well, it's very likely now this ship burns down because of that last volley, but no regrets. Maybe, just maybe, this slug has enough HP to put out the fire. It's possible. They also might be low enough in O2 the fire doesn't spread or damage properly, as fires do consume oxygen in FTL. Maybe, just maybe. Hey, Narcotics, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate the quarter century. Okay, yeah, we're gonna make this beautiful. I'm pretty good on scrap right now, actually. I'm gonna hold out hope there's a store. Oh, okay. They're gonna try to burn us out here with the firebomb. Gotcha. Good luck. Actually a pretty efficient setup. Can't damage us after our shield's down. Ooh, okay. They did it. Okay. Fortunately, I think this is going to fire and get us here. And our backup battery is going to run out, which is even worse. Backup battery is going to run out as that fires. Hold on. Okay, we got fire inside the weapons room, which isn't good. I want to move this, and yes, depower the flak that is fired, and go here so that we have the power to replace the shields with. That was much better. Okay, not weapons is good. Okay, now that only the ion is online, we can free up this power now. All good. Gonna be doing some cloning after this event, but worthwhile. Great. Alright, who is non-trained here? You, go down here. Devoros full on weapons. I don't really want to lose that. Just clone these two. Call it good. Great. There's so much good stuff to spend our scrap on right now, but what if there's a store that has that exact piece we need? Hail them. Dude, I didn't want to fight though. No need to be rude. Nice, the missile launcher went down first there. That is helpful. I'll go ahead and go for shields here, is that that laser is not a big threat, and if they have no shields, certainly we're better off. Good job, you almost boarded. 23 and 16, awesome. We can't confirm there's no store now. I'm gonna go ahead and buy 5 engines and 2 power bars. This way we can have 2 shields online, and our backup battery puts us at 5 engines. Also close enough to buying hacking that I think we're within striking distance. This is a good setup right now. We got the Zoltan shield, and we protect that Zoltan shield by increasing our evasion. Hailed him. 5 fuel for 2 missiles. Awesome deal. Thanks, partner. Alright, dive ship time. Okay, only 2 shields here. Okay, that's a start. Nice. What are you doing back there, kitties? I don't trust you. Boom, 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 boom. To the Uncharted Nebula we go. Now, the main downside to the nebula here is there can possibly only be 1 store, and a lot of jumps can be empty, but even without long-range scanners, I think the nebula is the better choice for us here. Three shields inside of Sector 5 is generally what you're shooting for. However, we have 5 engines and the Zoltan shield and pre-igniters, so I'm thinking we can get away without forcing 3 shields here. As a high-level hack, my sirs. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this to be almost charged before I fire here. Let's get the extra laser in. Okay, cool. That actually brings this ship to the capability of not being able to hit us. I'm going to go 1 more into the weapons here, because if we get a second hit here on the weapons, certainly they're not doing damage to us. Great. Now when our backup battery inevitably runs out, we're in a much better position. Get him, got him good. 28 scrap-a-doo. Now we can buy hacking, which was the place I wanted to get to. I'm going to hit this one and head on up. We can reveal, it looks like every beacon, or close to every beacon, on this map. Maybe not this one. I'm hopeful we're going to get a great store here. Hey, good afternoon, Teely Bear. What's good, partner? This run has been pretty chunky, though expensive to get this weapon system online. I'm gonna hit this jump. I got a good feeling about it. There won't be a next time. Open fire. I like this ship layout's composition because it has a 4-square weapon room. A lot easier for the flak to land there. Nice big target. Uh-oh. How are you gonna board me now, partner? Hey, cool Teely Bear. That sounds nice. We'll go here right now. Hey, awesome, STV. Congratulations on your first FTL victory. That's a huge accomplishment. Glad the YouTube videos could be a help in some way. We will not accept surrender. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. This actually reveals all three. Interesting. I think we are going to dive here. It's a matter of how much. Let's take this jump first so we can reveal if that's a store or not. Okay, we're going to prepare to fight here, and we're going to drop a power in both here so we can have this. We're currently in an ion storm, meaning they're half power and we're half power. As you can see, this is complicated because they have a beam drone and other resources to throw at us. Okay, they got double beam drone. Whoa! Beam and fire even. Wow, lucky for us, if we slide over to the shield with our Zoltan, we're now in a permanent one shield, and they no longer have a damage estimation. 204 scrap is a lot of scrap to be holding on to, dude. Really too much scrap to be holding on to, but if we find a store that could just disappear. I'll take one more jump here. I am very hopeful we're finding a store this sector too. I mean, I think it's very likely. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 before this one. Yeah, I gotta do that, and then we'll go back here. Come on, store. Prepare to chase them. Okay, there is no double fleet pursuit here, but I would say it's extremely likely this ship tries to get away from us. I'm actually going to open my first volley into their shields here. They got a monster weapon set up. If we can do 2 damage to it, it's good. I am willing to absorb 1 volley here to have a better estimation of taking down their shields. Okay, good. The Flak 2 did not go off. Now we're back on that shield life. Say very often when you're trying to run away, or a ship's trying to run away from you or avoid you, they will eventually try to run away later in the fight. Not always, but quite often. 6 fuel, 4 missiles, 21 scrap. That is a heck of an offer. I think I'm going to take that just for the 6 fuel here. That's, No store yet. It either has to be here or here. Even if I rush up here, though, we have to double dive back. So we're going to hope the store is here, and if it's not, then, well, maybe early next sector. You receive a message from a nearby station, a Federation cruiser jumping into Rebel territory. Quite the bold move. You quickly move to arm the weapons, but he continues. Lucky for you, we're not all in support of the rebellion. Perhaps these supplies will help you get to friendlier space alive. Perhaps they will. Attempt to follow and help them. Sim, the fighting slug. Alright, Sim's getting a new name first and foremost here. Sim is Breakfast Skittles. And now we're going to move this engineer over here. Slugs make the best pilots in FTL. Absolutely. Man, I'm not convinced I actually want to dive here for just one extra jump. Well, buying 3 shields and 2 power bars right now looks pretty awesome. Ooh, automated ship to get to the station. Station indicates there's an extra reward available on this event. It's probably our 3 shields purchase right here. Sure, you matter. We do a Sunday gaming gauntlet on Sundays now. We play 1 run of each game. What those games are does change on each gauntlet, but basically a celebration of all the staples that we have here to play on the channel. Update that on Friday inside our Discord and the live announcements channel. Slugs make the best pilots because they cannot be mind controlled. That means that you will not lose all of your evasion in a single swoop. Good, we got 2 damage in there. We also now have a Manus repairing the shields, which is good. You switch systems? Okay. Well, it was certainly worth diving. Now the question becomes, do I want to get to 6 engines here, or do I want to save for the next store? I think we want to save for the next store. With 5 engines and no anti-ship battery, we're either going to kill this ship, or we're going to run away from it with probably minimal loss. They do have a weapon system, though, that's for sure. Okay, I'm actually going to drop my shields while we have the Zoltan shield online to further our FTL charge progression. It'd be very likely if the next store has anything that it will have either hacking or cloaking. I mean, seeing one of those 2 things is very likely in a subsystem store. Let's try again. Nice. Actually, a really solid hit there. Maybe, just maybe, we're not gonna have to... Ooh, we might be killing the ship. Always nice when you dive and kill the ship, because it means you're getting more score at the end of your run. These guys are not dead yet. Yeah, that did let them board, that's fair. Okay, I don't need shields now, so I can just run them out of the room. Great. Oh, he died walking through the door. Okay. Rock homeworlds or Manus controlled? Whew, man. Well, I like Manus controlled because we're pretty darn good at dealing with Manus right now. Rock homeworlds does have that Rock homeworld quest, which can be a full repair, but it is a lengthy quest for what it does. Say Rock homeworlds is also much more likely to have those really nasty cloaking ships, which isn't great for our Zoltan shield. I'm gonna go Manus controlled here, because I think cloaking ships are the main detriment to our current setup. Yes, that nebula after Rock homeworld was a consideration in our estimation there. I'm going to stick with what I did, though. I think it's the right choice. Zoltan Shield is ultra helpful on mana ships because they can't board you till it's down, and usually by then you've damaged their ship enough they don't want to, or they're severely weakened. Aid the civilian ship. Please hit. Okay, well, one hit's better than none. No, auto fire burned me there. Okay, we hit twice and the missile launcher went down. I like that. Okay, they have boarded with Manus now. Okay, we don't need these shields, so I can drop this power out. We can run away. The venting here is going to take a minute, but it will work. You guys go in here, thanks. They decided they actually wanted to be in engines. Got fire in there now too, good. Please don't hit. Weapons anyways. Okay, there's fire still going on, good. Means this engineer should be out of health to repair with soon. Okay, no weapons online. We're in no 02 right now, which I don't want. Let's move this guy out here, you guys out here. What if... Needed a fire in there to make that work. Great. Not too bad. What's up, civvies? They ran away. Can't blame them there. Dun, 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 dun. Let's attack the ship. Okay, the ship has not that great of a setup, actually. Okay, well. That's already fired. I'm actually going to wait for one more laser. That is correct. We update our stream schedule and the Gauntlet on Fridays inside the live announcements channel of the Discord. If you're looking for any plans for the stream, my thoughts on games, or just want to keep up with the stream schedule, the Discord is the place to do that. It's also the most reliable way to get stream notifications when the stream does go live, though we are, I think, very consistent in our stream start times. Any deviations or updated information happens there. Yeah, maybe there was a crew kill here in the right situation. Maybe not. 55. Thanks for 33 months. Much appreciation, man. I would say for our Sunday Gaming Gauntlet, the order and games that will be in the Gauntlet will change, but it will very likely be within our staple rotation of games, which is quite robust right now. Okay, well, they do have a defense drone which stops a projectile. This could get toughy for us. As soon as we get this disabled, we're in a good spot. Okay, we're in a good spot. What's going on over there? Is there any kind of system repair drone? There sure is. I almost think I need to go all in on a big volley here to shields. Enemy FTL charging. I'm going to accept their offer here because I don't believe with the system repair drone and our current laser setup I can actually get away or stop them from running. There's no way that's happening. $290 is a lot of scrap. Not yet. Show me a store. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice. Okay, I can drop a shield now to slide over here. Quite a bit longer than that, wasted mine, but we started the FTL 100 about the start of this year, so it's been... Actually, I believe we started the FTL 100 coming back from our Fragmus vacation, so it's been 6 months since we started the FTL 100. I mean, 72 runs of FTL have been done in the 6-month period. That sounds about correct. Wasted Mine, thanks for that tier 2 sub in 47 months. Appreciate that. We're starting to reach that scrap amount where it feels kind of silly not to buy something. I'm going to buy an engine and a power bar. Still leaves us enough to buy hacking and cloaking and gets us to the highest, well, the most efficient engine amount. 45% dodge for full training at 6 engines. Okay, this ship's trying to get away. I don't like that. I think I'm going to fire at piloting first. We get a good piloting volley. Good. Hey, real glad you're able to make the live show today, Norris. Cheers. I'm going to go into weapons now because... Boom, 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 boom. Got him. Oh no, my battery! They are going to slowly repair this piloting and then try to get away again, so I do need to be at least conscious of that. I think we're going to be alright. All right, beautiful. Double store coming up. Does this connect to the exit? Sure as shizzle does. So we're going to head in here, and if we can, maybe take a couple more jumps before heading back here to die. But I want to see the store right now, because hacking or cloaking greatly increases our winning estimation. Also, this heavy laser right here looking extra spicy. It is, I'd say, probably the single best thing we could put on the 8th slot of our weapon system. Easily. Okay, we're gonna buy hacking now. We can't buy hacking, cloaking, and the heavy laser, though. Cisco FTL Advanced Edition is a free DLC for FTL, so you just need to buy the base game, and then you can activate the Advanced Edition content on the ship screen. No further paid content required after you purchase the base game. Hey, Atomic Pizza, 7-Eleven. Thanks for 12 awesome months. Glad this stream's relaxing to you then and now. One thing we could do is take a jump and then come back to the store. That seems a bit wasted. To look at the bright side here, with hacking cloaking, we still have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, up to 9 projectiles with the pre-igniter. So the heavy laser would improve our estimation a lot, but is not really a requirement to have a good setup. Okay, I'm gonna buy cloaking here because cloaking's it. That's the one. Maybe I take a distress hoping to get enough to buy the heavy laser here. I'm gonna go here. This is a scrap jump. I very well may go back to the store. Okay, they got shield overcharger, really nice weapon setup, and other shenanigans. Here we go. Burst Laser 3 is not a consideration here, no. It costs 4 power to power, and it is on a 21-second charge time. Okay, piloting hack's not awesome. Burst Laser 2 is the one we'd want here. Well, even then it doesn't fit. I click the box there. I'm not sure. What do we get for the reward? Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go back to the store and buy the heavy laser, okay? This is technically wasting a jump, yes, but it's the single best improvement we can make. And right now, for our opening volley's purposes, heavy laser is as effective as charge 2. Burst Laser 3 is conducive to having the weapon pre-igniter, no doubt about that. The problem is our second volley is so slow. Okay, it's 19 seconds. Okay, I can help you out because I have an engineer here. Cloaking blue option here is actually less scrap than the engineer. Huh. Do I want to take another distress? We have clone bays, so I mean we cover giant alien spiders. What I really want is just 100 scrap before the exit so we can get this charge laser online and have the ultimate opening volley. Well, the ultimate for our current system. There are better systems than we have, but not much. Hey, station owners, thanks, man. I defeated the giant alien spiders, and all I got was a stupid t-shirt. Dude, we got 35 drone parts? Whoa, didn't see that. To be fair, we did get this rather late. Okay, we got fires going on in there. We're going to trade the heavy laser for the charge now. With Clone Bay, giant alien spiders is a wash. It's just a coin flip. Well, 25% coin flip for you to get the reward, more or less. But if you do lose your crew, they're just recloned, and then there's no consequence. Yes. Okay, this is it. I'm gonna go ahead and just purchase the weapon power, because I know it's the right choice. I'm gonna buy the power too. Now we can have heavy laser online, so at the beginning of a fight, we have a pre-ignited everything, so we're getting 5, 6, 7, or 3, 5, 7, 8 projectiles with hacking. Now versus the vast majority of ships, we're going to be able to disable their weapon system before they can fire. Feeling a lot safer having that on there. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna give him a little bamboozle here. Not a bad exchange. Enough that we don't have to clone crew, that's the goal. Let my own oxygen stabilize here, then we're jumping into the dive. That'd make a good one, Greg. Alright, we do have anti-ship battery facing us here. We also have 6 engines, and we have hacking. So we're going to begin with an engine hack here. We're going to fire a big old volley into their weapons, which should mostly disable them. Bum 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 bum. Drum roll, please. They didn't like that. Alright, we're going to drop down here and then cloak, because the ASB is incoming right now. There it is. I think there's definitely the possibility we're able to kill this ship before they get away. Let's see if that's true. Rather, kill this ship before the ASB fires again. Bum 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 bum. I'll agree with that, Fatal, that replacing the charge 2 of the halberd would be awesome. Wow, Abandoned Sector 7 is home to some of the nastiest ships in the game. And that's exactly where we're going to go, because the tunes are good, the scrap is good, and Rebel Controlled has potentially only one store, so time for the big risk for big gains. Now that we're in the abandoned sector, I'm going to wait for our O2 to be 100% before we jump away. Most of the ships that are really nasty here that'll board us is negated somewhat by the Zoltan shield. Also, to my knowledge, the Lanius vessels will not use combat drones, so that's the main way our shields get stripped before we want them to. Certainly many ship variations here in Abandoned Sector 7 that can be devastating. But if we manage our resources well, I think we're going to be A-OK number 1. So, Lanius are anaerobic creatures. They do not require oxygen. In fact, they absorb oxygen as part of their nature. So getting boarded by multiple Lanius is often really tough to deal with. Hey Shazao, thank you so much for making it official. Appreciate that Prime support very much. Thank you. Well, that's certainly a something. Let's start my hack here, and I believe my first volley should go into shields. Let's count how many projectiles we're doing right now. We got 3, so it'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4 of our projectiles will land with one of those being a 2 damage laser. That means we get 5 damage on a single system. That should be 3 shield bubbles down. I think that's where I want to start this fight. And a breach, nice. Nice. Okay, time to cloak this missile launcher. Such a good track. No. No. Yes, the slug crew works like lifeform scanners, giving the red outline. The lifeform scanner augmentation will also achieve that effect. I'm just going to take the exchange here. Translation device, we could buy a Lanius, but not with the amount of scrap that we have, nor do I want to buy a crew right now. So I'll just take the scrap for non-scrap resource exchange. Got lots of stuff I should buy, but doors. Attack the scum. Easy engine hack here. Alright, so the flak strips the shields. Burst laser, heavy laser takes down the flak too. Charge laser hits the shields. Yes, old man yells at Cloud. If we were feeling ahead even a little bit, which I don't really feel like we are this run defensively, buying the Lanius early in the sector just to get Lanius blue options is certainly not a bad call. Well, if we turn this down, it's going to be a high scrap reward guaranteed. 7th crew being an NG, though, I'm going to accept here. Get you a new name, which is Devoro 32. That repair skill could be relevant. Hell yeah. You stumble across a badly damaged Lanius craft. It jumps away as soon as it sees you. Looking around the area, you discover a number of destroyed rebel automated ships. Must have been quite the fight. You scrap what remains. Alright, this is a nasty weapon system with the drone setup. So it's going to be incredibly important that this sneak works for us. Oh, I don't know if that's enough of an angle to actually dodge here. Okay, it was barely. A little scary. What weapon system? I was going to say, Old Man Yells at Cloud as well, is a general rule in FTL. Again, all rules have exceptions. That unless the crew you're purchasing is an engineer, it will very rarely pay off the cost of the crew. So maybe there's another consideration, like you're already low crew, or as you said, you're very early into the abandoned sector. As a follow-up to that, the last time we went to an abandoned sector, which was a couple weeks ago, we fought 0 Lanius ships inside the sector. Inquire about the process. You know, I wish, but... Drone schematic here, actually, hold up. Giving us an offense or defensive drone would be decent. The drones we wouldn't want to hit here would be boarding drone, anti-personnel drone, system repair drone, anti-combat drone. Beam 1, beam 2, combat 1, combat 2, defense 1, defense 2, all pretty good. So a coin flip for 40 scrap to get an improvement. Is that improvement worth it, or just getting another upgrade better here? I'd say defense drone is highly unvalued because we have the Zoltan shield. Does it actually make our Phase 3 flagship fight better than just getting 4 shields and more power? Okay, well, we hadn't seen a store yet. That was my estimation. I would say augmentation is much more of a gamble than the drone is. We didn't get the drone we wanted, but it's whatever. I'd really like to stop them from taking down our Zoltan shield here. Yeah, there's a lot of very mediocre augments, or ones that just aren't worth that much scrap. There are some high roll augmentations, and most augmentations sell rather well too, so maybe not the worst choice, but the odds of you getting an augmentation you actually want in that is much lower than getting a drone you want. See, by taking down their weapons here, we remove their ability to board our ship, which is the very scary part here. They have mind control and teleporting. That's the Lanius dream right there. Get on board, start draining your oxygen, and then follow up with mind control. Denied. Cool. We're not diving here. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4, exit. Perfect Schism. Thanks for 26 months. Appreciate that Prime support. Yeah, buddy. Same situation, same ship. Actually, a little bit nastier. I absolutely want to cloak this. The reason we want to cloak that is that does 4 damage to our shield. That's 80% of our ability to, well, not get boarded in mind control. Nice, and a breach. Since we have weapon pre-igniter here, we're able to get a double volley in, meaning we get to fire twice before the enemy ship cloaks. As impressive as weapon pre-igniter looks, this is the biggest advantage that it gives. Versus cloaking ships, you're able to fire 2 first volleys rather than stopping at 1, having to wait for your weapons to charge, they cloak, and then firing after their cloak. It removes more than a single volley from the enemy ship. Say probably is effective in stopping 1.75 volleys from the enemy vessel. That's a big deal. To the store. Alright, I mean, I'm gonna buy hull repair here because I can. Sell anti-drone. Anti-drone's okay on the flagship fight, not good enough though. Now hull repair lets us use our already massive drone resource to heal our hull rather than repair. Seems good. I can't say this is the best idea I've ever had, but I'm gonna do it anyways because it looks cool. We're gonna sell charge laser, we're gonna purchase burst laser 2. There was only 2 times in the entire run that the charge laser actually got charged up to 3 lasers. And since we have the weapon pre-igniter, rather than it starting at 1 charge, we now have 3 lasers at the start. So now we have an opening volley of 9 damage rather than 8. No, 10 damage rather than 8. Just a direct upgrade, and while it does not upgrade our defense, it is still nice. I'm going to go ahead and use a hull repair here. We are getting a 10 free repair at the end of the sector, but I have over 30 drone parts. That's true, it also frees up 1 power, which you could add into the cost of selling and exchanging there. Brian the Same, I don't think I quite understand your question. If you could rephrase it, I'll try to answer. I think you got something there. Oh, okay, I gotcha, Brian. You're asking why not move this guy over. The main reason for that is crew distribution on the ship for defensive purposes. Though you are correct, we can overpower our shields. So if we're in a pulse right now, I can move the engine guy over, and if I absolutely had to, I could move these 2. But with how this run started, we had to have a Zoltan on weapons, and then he stayed there. So we still have the option to collapse, but we've distributed our crew across the vessel, so no matter where a board or a fire starts, there's at least somebody nearby. There would be absolutely nothing wrong with making this move right here. This is fine. Then we're overcharged already. But rather than have him there passively, keeping him near these systems and still having the option to collapse the shield room is what I went with. That is mostly because he received training earlier in the run. Attack the rebels. Good question, my dude. Ooh, that was close. Hey, fish to the face. What's good, my man? What's good? Go here. We'll drop the heavy into shields. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. Sure, let me explain that mechanic for you, IXWT. It's called the hacking toggle. When you have a defense drone, just pretend my cursor right now is a defense drone. It rotates your ship like this. It goes around and around. When a projectile comes in, your defense drone stares at it and it picks the point between where the projectile is coming in and where it needs to shoot. So it says, okay, I'm going to intercept the projectile right here. It fires. Projectile comes and it gets shot. By powering off your hacking momentarily and then repowering it after the defense drone fires, you essentially move the interception point. So it tries to intercept you right here, but when it does, you're actually right here because you stop power for a moment. Now, do note that the smaller the enemy vessel is, the harder that technique is to establish. On the very small ships like NG ships, it's very hard to do. On a large ship like the flagship, you certainly can. The trick to that one is to only depower, pause for a moment, unpause, and then pause again after the defense drone or anti-drone fires, because at that point they've already committed to the interception point of the hacking. Right, depowering the hacking stops it from moving as fast in space for a moment. It's like you pump the brakes on it. Okay, there's a lot of things I want to buy here. I'd really like to have 4 shields. I also know that having 3 hacking versus the flagship here could be highly effective. Okay, I'm gonna buy 3 hacking. This will make sense in a moment. Right now, it doesn't make that much sense. I'm also gonna buy value O2, value cloaking, value piloting. Way too early to say that, Theranoma. Hull repair in this situation, this many drone parts, is never going to be, quote, a waste, because in the event that your ship gets critically injured, which is always possible in FTL, you have a way to recover. So even if it never gets used this run, it's still an excellent safety measure. Certainly more efficient than 4 shields. So yes, it is very possible it won't get used this run. This. Hey, -1. Welcome to the Dapper. Thanks for making it official with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate that. Thank you. You can repair mid-fight. That'd be a much less common scenario. I have used the hull repair mid-fight to survive a couple times. Alright, so I'm going to demonstrate something here now, which is going to be a level 3 piloting hack. This is what we're going to do on the flagship fight. Since we have weapons pre-ignited and we have a very fast system, if I fire out here, and then fire my other weapons, and then fire my last weapon, and now start my hack right before the flak projectiles land. We're going to have our weapons charged again before they fire, or before the hacking's down. We essentially get 2 full volleys at them not having any dodge rather than just 1 here. See, the Burst Laser 2 is lagging a bit behind in that, but these all made it. The big advantage of having a very fast-firing weapon system. Holy triple missile. So this is exactly the kind of ship we don't want to see before the flagship. We're going to do this exact same technique we just pulled off here. Ooh, okay, they got the other missile launcher back up. That's fine. They still have to get through 5 full damage here, so that's very unlikely. That's fair, Theranoma. I can't say I agree with your statement, but I definitely think your logic is good. I'd buy the whole repair drone there every time. What you said is perfectly fine too. All sorts of ways to play this game and different estimations to make. Alright, I'll hit the repairs here because we can. It's just more scrap to spend. Do I save to get 4 shields here? I don't think so. 3 power bars right now looks really good. What else? Maybe just a 7th engine. Shield value point was also solid there. Agreed. Probably even better than the 7th engine. Though it is my guess that this fight is going to be over before it begins. No kidding, Greg. We're way behind on power this run. Okay, they're going to cloak right here at the start, but when they come out of cloak, get that second volley off. Too late now to save for shields, unless we get another scrap after this. Alright, so as this is firing out, I'm actually going to fire my flak, burst laser, heavy laser. Okay, flak's just about to hit the shield bubble. Perfect. I'm really lucky I paused in that frame there. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum-bum. Poke that. Really good chance to get a crew kill here. Yeah, I was going to try to disable missile launcher there, but getting the quad kill. Quad kill's good. Okay. Wow, that was really good. In fact, that was optimal. No hull damage taken, 4 crew killed. Can't ask for much more than that. The times you see the quadruple and penta kills in the shield room is almost always a result of a shield hack, so really good. Alright, I'm going to jump away here and take one more jump, because we can. We got the hull repair to cover if anything bad happens, and buying that shield bubble will be good. Let's scrap the debris. by a value shield. This way, if we take one missile to the shields, there's no loss in integrity. TNT pausing will not affect dodge chance at all. In the case of the volley we just fired at the enemy flagship, we were pausing right before we started our hack, removing their evasion. Hope that makes sense. I should not have done that yet, but well, no matter where you go, there you are. As it turns out, we're right here. Okay, it's already fired. Good. Okay, almost there. Boom, 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 boom. Got him. Okay, I'm actually going to fire in here now. We're not getting more crew kills. We can stop their missiles from firing, which is the, I'd say, biggest threat here. Oh, they tickled me. Okay. Gonna cloak through their drone phase. Cool, cool. Gonna top off here. Is there a double breach happening or just single? Okay, if it's just single breach, we can open the doors here at level 202 and stabilize this room. Alright, can we buy anything for 33 here? We can buy sensors. We can buy another power bar, actually. Let's do that. Alright, and we're off. This phase has a 10 damage Zoltan super shield. So let's see how our first volley does here. It was technical that we could strip their shield completely on the first volley, though. That is very unlikely. Well, we're off to a fantastic start here. Fine, can leave those. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. I didn't cloak till too late. I'm gonna let these pass through. Yeah. Wasn't ideal, but here we are. The idea of them surviving long enough here is, well, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think they're getting to their second super firing. GG. Wow. What a run. Not what I was expecting from Zoltan C. Usually a very struggle vessel. That was nice. Free pre-igniter really was the difference there. So our weapon system wasn't great for most of the run. Oh yeah. GG. Definitely calls for some dapper time. GG, what a run. Feel free to guesses for score there. I think our score is going to be right around 6K on that run, only because we had multiple dives that resulted in ship victories. But if you notice on that run, we still had, I think, 7 power bars left to buy on the reactor, did not have 4 shields, did not have max engines. We're missing several value points. I'm going to change that. I think we're at 5,600 on this run. I think the free pre-igniter and free weapons we got made it feel better than it was. 5622 is my official guess. 5748 stats. What made this one so low? Yeah, there it is. Scrap collected only 1792. That's quite low for me on a hard mode run, especially one that didn't have all those didn't have a lot of complications. Man, awesome run. Alright guys, we're headed into a run of dead cells here for our next run on the gaming gauntlet. It's going to leave FTL open here, because I can use FTL to size the dead cells window, so enjoy this mashup here for a moment while we get dead cells up and running. Good night, Sanguine. Alright, dead cells. That's it. And what an awesome gaming gauntlet number 6 it's been thus far. Let's keep it rolling. Cool, so if you guys are new to Dead Cells, it is a roguelike Metroidvania platforming game. The recent update has changed the game quite a bit. This game's been in development for, boy, like a long time now. It's been out of early access for a long time as well, but the latest update added a new biome area towards the end, and they also greatly changed the way equipment works, I think is a very smart way. Equipment no longer has stats on it, so your scaling comes all from scrolls, and you're more incentivized to swap out content. Hey, awesome, J Crazy Bear. Glad the content helped improve your FTL play. Okay, we're at 2 years of post updates now. There you go. Okay, well. Let's try the new Hayabusa boots. Hayabusa boots were changed. They now do their knockback or AoE effect on the 3rd attack instead of the 4th attack. I mean, we did just do a brutality run, but we did several attacks after that. I'm just going to take the brutality here. Brutality is quite flexible. Gonna not go for alchemic carbine on this run, though I'd like to. Oh, rats. Whoa, dude. Try it again. Try it again. Oh. Ice armor is cool because it absorbs the next hit. It does let you play a lot more aggressively. Nah. Ice armor was added in a not so recent update, 1.7, I think. They added several survival items. It's good. Good evening, Silamando. What's happening? Wish there was more of a cooldown indicator on the ice armor. That's a small quip. Hey, let me get all caught up. Sorry for being behind here. Pojo Dan, thanks for 3 months, like 15 minutes ago. Appreciate that. Sorry for not getting to you sooner once again. Ore, thanks for making it official with Twitch Prime. And Silent Mando, thanks for 85 months. Wowza. Okay, sure. I would say that Lacerating Aura is a classic item. What hit me there? Oh, that stinky guy did. Okay. Not bad. Come on in. That guy turning around is very scary. Yeah, spreading oil, lacerating aura certainly ain't bad. You know, I think I am gonna go Toxic Sewers on this run. The DLC is mostly new areas and enemies, Boo-Boo. But truthfully, just more of the same goodness. I actually like the changes in the latest update even more than I do the DLC. The latest equipment changes are awesome. Also, hope you've been well, Kitty Man. Hope you're having a good one, too. I mean, yes, I am going to fight this elite. Where at? Where do I want to fight this guy? Right here. That's where I want to fight him. Cool. I mean, okay, no. Really not even sure what I'd be buying here. Probably nothing. Yeah, these items are pretty great. We already have a turret which spreads oil. That's correct, Jake. Items no longer have stats on them, so the level of equipment becomes of a higher importance rather than the stats on the equipment. So you're not constantly having to toss good items that have only one of your main stat on them to get the best bonus. Maggot Rando, thanks for 78 months, 6.5 years. Yes, sir. Yeah, the game is balanced around that now, so there's kind of more scrolls, so you end up usually a slightly lower stat. The game's been balanced around that rather than balanced around your equipment. Okay, we're going to the toxic sewers here. Toxic sewer is a very scary place that I think I'm pretty well equipped for currently. I missed some money there. Okay, Nerves of Steel, Heavy Crossbow, Knife Dance. Victim of Bleeding spreads it to nearby enemies. Do I like that better than having the flamethrower turret for clearing here? I don't think the stats on this are impressive enough. Bleeding spreads to nearby enemies seems nice, but that requires a certain set of circumstances. Dane Lidra, thanks for an awesome 67 as well. Rockin'. I'm gonna rock combo here. I like bonus damage. Definitely a good observation with Standinator that item level is more important now on the current patch. Absolutely. Dude, you just give me Blessed Watermelon to start this run? You shouldn't have. Okay, so far I enjoy the new Hayabusa boots. Seem pretty dope. Yeah, our damage is good because our stats are good. We got the 2 main stat necklace to begin this run, and that is of a massive benefit to us. Imagine jumping up and kicking a bird like that. What a badass. Yeah. I like anything with AoE when I get into the toxic sewers. Oh man. I did roll into that fella, it's fair. Oh, dude. Don't. Did manage to recover enough HP to not be in one-shot territory. Let's go ahead and go back and get that watermelon. As you can see, our very high damage is offset by our low HP since we're all on one stat. Ouchie. Just like it kind of never happened. Hey there, Noxaurus. Thanks for a wonderful year of support. Appreciate you. Whether the egg-throwing zombie hits you or throws an egg, I believe, is proximity-based. You're right, the animation is very similar between them. It's a good question, Propat. Let me check that right now. I have how many hours in Dead Cells? 492 hours as of this play session. Got my first 5-cell victory at about the... 350-hour mark, I think. Got him. There may still be time for the 60 kill door on this level. Maybe. Mushroom Boy. Mushroom Boy with spreads and flammable oils. Pretty good. Okay, apparently I've missed a scroll in a large area here. Fair enough. Not even sad about seeing our first off-stat scroll here. I'm grateful for the health. Shovel is an excellent weapon. It's also 3 levels higher than our current I'm in. Shovel also reflects projectiles, similar to the boots, except for it doesn't on every attack. Just a fair shot slower than our last weapon. As long as we can survive the adjustment period, we should be good. Oh, lacerating aura never looks so good. I really like Magnetic Grenade too, but right now, I don't think that's it. Okay, well, we will not be traversing to the ancient sewers here. We're going to be going corrupted area. Matthew 895, thanks for 16 months. Thank you. That's cool. I did not know the last attack had a stun on the shovel. It makes sense. I've seen it stun people. I just didn't recognize that. Oh, dude. I jumped off that wall just in time. Ooh, shovel saved my life. Thanks, Shevsy. Ooh, okay. There's one thing I like better than shovel. It is Hayabusa gauntlets. This is a very fast-hitting weapon with a guaranteed crit condition of if the enemy is at 40% health or below, you get critical hits. Exultion, I use a wired Xbox One controller for all of my gameplay needs. I was ready for you. Scythes are really cool. Very much a survival weapon. One of, if not the slowest weapon in the game too, but the hardest hitting. Okay, so I can see here there is enough enemies remaining on the map in order for me to get my equipment door. I just have to play well. And now that I've said that, I'll probably get hit. No big deal. So a fun little note here in Dead Cells, if you're on a ladder, the enemy can't technically attack you, so you can do a little bit of rope cheese, if you will. 60 kill door get. 60 kill door means we'll have access to additional equipment. Wow, that is a crazy Telluric shock. Honestly, I'm going to leave this for right now because Lacerating Aura is still working, but that in conjunction with the Flamethrower turret is basically a double damage Telluric shock. Basically. Yes, I am playing on joystick right now. I used to play on D-pad, so I think both are fine. It's not even a conscious decision. I've just been playing more games that use joystick like Hades, and I think my brain just deviated to that. Oh. Shots explode into a toxic cloud. Okay. This is ultra late game. So, Hakuto's bow gives a modifier making things take extra damage from sources. This has, like, the best modifiers I've seen on a Hakuto's bow. Shots explode in a toxic cloud, +3 ammo, 80% damage to poison target, and shots pierce the first target. Wow. In addition to enemies being marked and taking more damage, wow. Oh, dude. I'm gonna avoid that carbine, though. It is like my favorite. We won our last run with the carbine, so I'm gonna move away. Gonna miss you. Yeah, the plus ammo is actually like the best here. Agreed. The thing is with the Hakuto's bow mark, tapping an enemy with the bow by itself, just that one poison application is enough to kill all regular enemy types at this point. And we're off to the corrupted prison. I'm not sure if I want to roll for the gauntlets right now. These gauntlets were level 8 or level 9. Maybe. Ooh, wish I could. Wish I could. Oh, a higher level trap that also spreads inflammable oil? Okay. Thanks for the direct upgrade, game. Stomp and Romper, what a name, what a play. Thanks for that prime support, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Can take the classic disengagement here, stop us from dying. Corrupted Prison has those frickin' crabs, doesn't it? What? Oh, that's right. I remember. I remember. Oh, okay. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's like they can't teleport on regular platforms, period. Nice. Okay, I did that to myself. But I didn't do that before I got cursed, or uncursed, rather. Oh! He spat at me. Still a lot of enemy types I'm not totally used to because they were added between the time I wasn't playing. Omnirus, the orange bar above the health is our malaise counter. Malaise makes it so we can't heal if the bar is full, and it also reduces our HP there to 10%. We can heal our malaise by chugging our potion or by eating non-curse foods. Mm-hmm. Wow, I actually kind of like this. It's like a corrupted power. Electrocutes nearby enemies for 8 seconds, burns the ground around you, generates toxic cloud around you. Arrows stuck in enemies come back. Now, the downside to vampirism is when you use it, it becomes recovery, so there's a chance you die when you initiate. I like to change that item, though. It is a way to heal for brutality-based builds. Ooh! I believe it. Hey, Siren X, thanks for 29 months, man. Glad you could be here to chill today for our Sunday Gaming Gauntlet number 6. What I worry about is their AoE attack. Big time. That was changed a couple patches ago, Barnabas. Enemies now can and will attack you in the store. It makes sense. There's a lot of cheese around using stores in general. Oh god, there's a statue. Okay. Atlas Jeeves, no, and if you're interested in playing previous versions of the game, they're all available inside the Steam dropdown. Okay, we survived. A little bit higher on malaise than I'd like to be right now, but otherwise, we're kicking. Alright, I am going to go Ancient Sewers here. I may regret this, but, you know. Our third mutation going to be? It's a tough one. Honestly, open wounds seems like it could be very good with the Kudo's bow. I'm going to give this a shot. I mean, that bleed should get boosted up by the Hakudos. Say this area is in general very scary. Got Shroomermins, which try to throw spikes at you, like so. Oh no. Alright, I'm just gonna chug here. This is our first flask use, but whatever, we're alive. We're now malaise free as well. Flash charges are very hard to come by in this game, but not impossible. They actually have increased the amount of flash charges available essentially by changing the way the gold scaling works. Alright, he's not going to leave the safety of his little area here. Really? I gotta think that a legendary throwing knife could do some major work. I'm gonna leave this here for a second. I might be leaving with that instead of the Hayabusa Gauntlet, which would be an incredibly awkward build, but I think really cool at the same time. Wow, a 3 survival necklace. If only we were doing that survival run. Dude, that was not cool, man. That was a quickie boy. Yes, we would need something to get arrows back out of enemies in order to make that work, but it's not out of the realm of possibility here, is it? Replace this lacerating aura with a grenade that has that effect, or something else? Yes, bleeding causes poisoning to be the one with the Kudo bow. In that case, we wouldn't actually need that many shots to apply a major bleed. Jesus. Oh, there's still a few items we're missing from the latest patch boots. I'm not sure exactly what they are, though. Probably a few items that are unlocked in the distillery. Alright, cool, we made it. Safe to say we have almost all of the things in this game. Paul Barrier, thanks for 2 years. That's a couple minutes ago. Much appreciation for that. Thank you. Not quite as good as oil, but it's pretty close. If we get oil and extra damage to poison target, that'd be awesome. Wow. You know, Corrosive Cloud kind of triples down on this dot idea. It's actually pretty dope for the boss fight. Very long cooldown, though. Okay, I'm going to buy this to replace that. It's level 9 Corrosive Cloud. It's got arrows come back, and it creates a very long period of extended dot damage. Oh. It's good. Holy crap. I'm gonna go again. Like, I think we can do better. There's no arrows come back, though. 80% damage and flammable oil on a lacerating aura. Wow. Maybe, just maybe. I should probably buy that. I'm just going to save my money instead. I haven't had too many runs where Corrosive Cloud ended up being good. This could be it. Could also drop this flamethrower turret now to replace it too. Double toughy. I guess the idea of spending about 30% of our current available funds on an item that's not a major upgrade is a tough sell. The 15-second duration on Corrosive Cloud is not a small duration. was close. Patience is a virtue. I'm gonna try going right here. We're 3 kills away right now from having our equipment door, and after that I care a lot less if we take damage. But those tentacles are very dangerous. Cool. Equipment door get. Got our 3rd old service key too, nice. Out of all the areas I can get an equipment door in, for me, I would say that Ancient Sewers is one of the least likely for that effect to happen. Is this the one I don't want to do? No, it's the side wall. There's a wall that you can roll into on the Ancient Sewers, and it always leads to a frickin' pit of just destruction. There's just a big old pool of acid that you drop into to take damage. I'll take the maximum HP here. Cool, cool. The more I look at this, the more I think that I'm taking that kunai at the end of this exchange. Yeah, I'll take that. Can just already tell by feel that there's way more scroll fragments available on this path, which makes sense. It's tougher than the promenade path. Cerician says they may have seen a challenge rune to the right of the teleporter. Well, I want to see that if that's true. Bam. Good eye. Challenge rune means more stats for us. I'm going to finish my clear and get that. Well, thanks for the help. A Flamo Hot Man also got that one. Good looking out. You know, Boy's Axe, which we just passed over, could be a really nice one, too. How does rooting work on conjunctivitis? I think it works the way we want it to. Still gonna pass here. Only because we have the kunai available, so why pay money for something that we're just gonna either exchange or not want in a minute? Ruined. Okay, hold up. Blood Sword is exactly the type of thing I'd like to have right now. This applies a dot each time we hit with it, and that dot is amplified greatly by Hakutos. That might talk me out of getting that kunai. It's like the kunai, but not ranged and without ammo. Okay, all of our side stat scrolls have been off stat, which isn't ideal, because we want to have more damage. That's a very fair point as well. Fatal Hobo clarifies that with the open wounds modification on the Blood Sword, it means we get the burst damage of the Blood Sword stacking 3 bleeds in just a couple hits. The damage is certainly right. I'd say Bloodsword has a pretty good just overall animation to it as well. Very similar to Frantic Sword, where it's a quick animation that doesn't have much animation lock in it. Well, no, Corrupted Cloud is better for this build right now. It's a very nice Corrupted Power. If that Corrupted Power also had Electrocutes enemies, I probably would have taken it. Do we have Explorer's Instinct now? We do. Okay, Spike Boots over there. I'm gonna go back for that. Let's see what the modifiers on this Magnetic Grenade are. Well. Certainly is a much changed and improved game, Ravenok. So it'd be a good call. Game's been getting consistent updates for about 2 years past its 1.0 release. It really is a masterpiece at this point. Okay, thanks for that. Collector's Syringe is worth more than a diamond for monetary values. Thank you. Now we know. Okay, still got this challenge area to go to as well. Let's clean up this little bit here and then take our challenge area. I guess by taking this route, we didn't find a store, did we? Another disadvantage of the sewers. Big advantage, though, we got at least 2 extra scroll fragments going this way. At least. I think an extra off-stat scroll, perhaps, too. I'm going to go for extra damage. I'm going to roll this Blood Sword. Kunai's nice, but I already know the downside of having 2 weapons that use ammo. Even if we have Arrow's Return, we can get into ammo troubles. Yep, good call there, Angel. We did miss this one. Challenge rune. Yo. Wow. Dude, another 3 survival necklace. Wow. 3 on 1 stat. Pretty rare necklace. If only that was brutality. Oh, did that to myself. That's a tough one, man. Oh. Ah, this room. Did it? Yo. That went pretty good. Hey, Ankle Spanking, thanks for 64 months, man. Hope all is well on your end. What's good, partner? What's in here? It's good shield, good telluric shock. I mean, that's nice. Not nice enough. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, Fatal Hope. I haven't done this fight in many months, so I think dying here is a real possibility. 80% extra damage to poison target. I mean... yes. They're gonna be poisoned. Alright, it's time. Strike in the challenge room. Your reward is at the start. You get a necklace and a stat scroll, which is the most powerful thing in the game. Dang it. Ow. Oh god, did that to myself. Okay. Oh my god, that burst. Holy guacamole. You weren't kidding. Wowza. Enjoy your excellent chunkaroonies. You know what? I'm going to take this over Corrosive Cloud right now. That is a very nice grenade. It spreads inflammable oil and does 100% damage to target in burning oil, which is exactly what our turret currently does. Yeah. Alright, we can only get to Graveyard from this side, so... I'm down. Think there's a food store in the graveyard. Maybe there isn't now. I'm gonna try not swapping my mutations here. The combo, or the one I get rid of right now is combo. It does boost our dot damage. We don't really need that boost to kill things. Definitely a food store in the graveyard. Great. You'll love to see it. You know what? There might be a situation where I use the cursed cherries. Also, since there is going to be a cursed chest here, almost certainly, going to leave that chest door open for right now. Scroll fragments for days. This area always gives me happy feet. I should leave these enemies over here. I think that here in this area, oh man, he still got me with that. Yoinks. Legendary light speed. I don't want to die right now. I do believe that the cursed chest is going to be somewhere in this lower area. So if we leave enemies on the top, that's best. Oh my god. See, I thought my powerful grenade was still up there. It was not. Hey, Cameron, congratulations on your first Mega Satan victory in Isaac. Big accomplishment, dude. Glad you were able to share that one here. Stuff. Alright, we got our key, and now we can go down, down, down. Big tip in this area that helped me a lot when I first got here is that the guys that throw the grappling hook at you... Ooh, rats. You can duck under their grappling hook. This is probably the food store. Okay, I'm gonna leave this, even though it probably is the food store and I'd like to see that. I want to find this cursed chest and make sure there's enemies alive or available for us to clear it with. I do like the stats, or the affixes on that better. Cursed chest might be past the Smashdown rune. I mean, they could have removed the guaranteed curse chest here. That's also possible. Oh, hey, did I see a scroll fragment up here? I would like more stats. Hooray, stats. Shady Dreamer, sorry for being remiss there. Thanks for 64 months. 5 years and climbing. Too long ago. I always say I'm ever late to or miss your notification. Do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case. Humanitis myself. It's true. Nice. Oh yeah, good old sepulture. That means this is gonna be a secondary door to where? Oh. What? Okay, I have 2 doors I've entered but haven't cleared. I need to be conscious of this. There's the cursed chest, finally. Duck McQuacks, the circle after we kill stuff here is the Hakuto's bow. That red circle area is the area of application. Sorry, area of application for the mark. So the mark spreads to a nearby enemy. Hakuto's bow amplifies damage, and then if an enemy's near it when it dies, it spreads that damage. Or spreads the mark so it can be reapplied. Not even close, Hakuto's. I don't even know what I'm looking for here. Boy's axe is not bad. I think Bloodsword is functioning very well right now. Okay, now we need 10 measly kills to clear this curse. You know what? I'm not going to re-enter there while he's standing right at the door. I will after my curse is cleared, but I have a feeling he might blast me before I can get out of there. Okay, already down to 5. Nice. Slashers are some of the quicker enemies in this game. Curse lifted, great. Hey, now that is a dope find right there. Yes, we do have multiple doors to go back into right now. Thank you, Uka. We also have one more door that we opened but did not go into. Hey, Wreck Mods, thanks for 70 months. You certainly are coming up on that 6-year mark, consecutive as well. The legendary show of support. This bleed damage is out of freaking control. Alright, so I'm definitely going to buy the flask recharge here, and I'm going to buy the cough syrup, which is going to reduce our malaise. That stabilizes our malaise situation. We're back to full flask, which this late in the game is a very good place to be standing. Alright, let's do the walk back up here. We can see that there is a scroll here. I'm not going to worry about the extra bonus area. What's this? Ah. You know, I might buy that watermelon. We'll see. Hey, 21 main stat here. I feel like we're doing okay on stats. Oh, this door's already opened. Love it. One of the changes they made several patches ago is that if you already completed a secret on the level, you don't have to hunt down the key every single run. That's awesome. Okay, we got a couple doors here and then a few other things and we're done. We survived the graveyard, I'm pretty confident. Okay, I have this unexplored door, and we have not gone in this door yet either, because there was a slasher right there, and I was, you know, about to be cursed. See, it would have been fine, but it didn't feel fine. Wow, with no Hakuto's bow, I 3-shot the slasher with the blood sword. Oh, hey, if you leave that feedback spike, many others may have. I'd say about half of their update changelogs these days are community suggestions. If you do want to see something changed, no, not really better devs to leave feedback with. This game kind of hit that magic spot where they did really well on release and have been able to continue developing the game for a long time now. It's beautiful. Okay, that's our level here. We did not go in this door either. I'm gonna go back. It's a nice seismic strike, wow. Thank you, T-Druid. There is one more door. Oh, it's cool. I didn't know that either, that the gems are redistributed to enemies and other stuff. It's a nice corrosive cloud. I mean, maybe, just maybe, this corrosive cloud can put in more work than the powerful grenade. That's a stretch. And I'm going to choose to go Sepulture here rather than go to Cavern. Okay, how does our Cavern look right now? I don't feel like our Cavern's bad. Let's go Cavern. Oh yes, Cavern's definitely more dangerous. I usually prefer to have a shield here, but we have some good ranged options as well. Is there a teleporter down here? The demons will get wrecked by Hakuto's bow. If I can land one arrow on the demon, then we're good. It's the arbiters that I'm mainly worried about. I'm gonna buy this because it's only 4,800. It reduces melees and replenishes our HP. Same with the arbiters though, if we get one arrow on them, they're done. Hey there, Narnia. Thanks for 31 months. Excellent corn dogs. Thank you. We got it. What's the equipment door here, man? What do you got? I frickin' love Valmont's whip, but this blood sword is like the synergy for this build. Okay, cool. Good to know. Fatal Hobo. The Hakuto's Mark will not work on those big crystal enemies. That's fair. Although that is a bug. Thank you for letting me know it exists. What am I going to replace combo with before the boss? Let's worry about that later. I think our giant fight looks excellent here. Alright, before we actually head into the cavern here and go any further, just going to stand up, stretch my legs, take a very quick break here, use the restroom. Be back in just a very short moment to continue the fun. As a reminder, no ads during any break during the show. Just do one set at the very end on top of our no-frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. It's a good time playing games we enjoy in the company of each other. Thank you for allowing this channel and format going on 9 years full-time now. We'll catch you in just a short minute here to continue this run in our Gaming Gauntlet number 6. I know, Gems, I turned the light on. It's very offensive. Very offensive. But you've been there all day, Jimby. No need to stop now. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head right back in here to our run of Dead Cells, game number 4 on our Sunday Gaming Gauntlet here. Man, it's been a great one. Let's take a look at our build real quick as we're returning here. We have a Kudos bow with shots exploded into a toxic cloud and pretty much God modifiers here, plus ammo, plus damage to poison, shots pierce. We then have Blood Sword, which applies bleeding and has damage to poison. Powerful Grenade and Flamethrower Turret really aren't doing too much in this build, but Turret does more than the Grenade in most cases. Dude, where'd this guy come from? Yes, combo does work for dots, though combo is what we're looking to drop next, I think. Combo is now a percentage-based damage, which certainly will affect dot damage. Oops. Okay, we got most of that back. Why, God, do you keep trying to do this to me? It's so nice. Such a nice weapon. Level 12, too? Only 6,100. It also spreads inflammable oil on the enemy. Wow. I don't know if I can turn that down. Okay, I'm going to turn it down because I think that the Blood Sword is going to destroy Hand of the King. That's what I think. Alright, more HP here. Sure, sure. If I remember correctly, Cavern no longer has a curse chest in it. Yeah. This Blood Sword is... whew. It's the deeps. You know what, Unworthy One? That's a very fair point that during the giant fight, it is very, very tough to have the carbine hit. The Blood Sword is going to be massively more effective versus the eye. Wow, Elite Arbiter is kind of a jerk. It's okay, I'm also kind of a jerk. The legendary? What kind of legendary we got here? Legendary shovel. Alright, my dude. I don't know about that. If we didn't have a Hakuto's bow, that might actually be an upgrade. But we do have a Hakuto's bow. Hey, Four-Hull, welcome to the Dapper, and thank you so much for making it official with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate that. Big and sincere thank everybody to subscribe and resubscribe with Twitch Prime. Huge part of why we're full-time right now. And speaking of such, let's do our lurker roll call for today's Sunday Gaming Gauntlet. If you're lurking in the channel, meaning you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you have the capability to, and you want to. Now's your time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Just thank you all for being here on this fine Sunday Gaming Gauntlet number 6, show number 2,355 here on Twitch. Appreciate y'all. Lurkers number 1 now and forever. The best of the best. Look at all those beautiful lurkers coming in. You guys, the real MVP of Twitch TV, but most importantly, the real MVP of this channel. Recognize you and appreciate you. Look at all those lurkers. Beautiful. Larmike, thanks for 45 months. Mr. 8, thanks for an awesome 6. Rick Van Pim, welcome to the Dapper as well. Sweet sustenance. Blessed cherries. What are you guys doing? Initiate another hype trade here. Just try and do a lurker roll call, everybody. Oh, whoa, hold up. That got real too quick for me. Hey, DBG Green Shadow, thanks for 16 months. Really glad to hear you've been enjoying the Gauntlet format. It's been a fun one. Had this idea on our vacation after summer fragments. So if you're new to our channel or our yearly format, we do have 2 31-day streaming events each year. One in the summer, one in the month of December, and then afterwards take a short break and get right back to it until the next one. I got a little hairy. Yeah, those are going to be pits. We're clear here. Felt like we were missing something there, but we are not. You know what? I'm going to leave this door here. Where's this at on the map? Right after this elevator shaft? Okay. I honestly don't remember if there's a possible curse chest in here or not. And if there is, I definitely want to get it and have enemies left. Dude, this is our 3rd legendary drop. This run. Maybe 4th. Okay, fair shot, man. That's fair, Fatal Hobo. I think a Cleaver could be a nice pickup here, too. I don't think having the hands die is going to be too much of an issue on the giant fight. I feel like we've reached this critical mass right now. But what do I know? What are you guys doing right now? Going absolutely ham on the subs, resubs, and gifts. Let's get caught up here. Cheesy Bob and Horrendous, thank you both for those 100 bits. Don Chayote, thanks for 2 months. Enjoy that lurk. Monolithic Boy with 16. Seizure, thanks for that gift. Z Fighter, 300 bits. And Cerisium, thanks for that 5 gift sub package as well. Big generosity. Not sure how we're doing for stats right now. I feel like we're doing good for stats, and I think this is mostly a result of the route that we took this time around. We took the very hard route through the levels, or would be considered the harder route, and they do reward you a little bit for that by giving more scroll fragments and therefore more stats. First chest, regular chest. Well, all B. Here's the cleaver that you just mentioned. I'm going to go ahead and take this. We can re-roll the modifiers here. Level 11 is not a small cleaver. Holy guacamole. I'll get caught up with your wonderful support here in just a moment. T-Druid, thanks for that gift. Cheesy Bob dropping 300 more bits. Vostok for 6 months. Akuavit 33. Casually challenged. Thanks so much for that gift, partner. Electric Sheep, Anonymous, and Bolt Vanderhuge. Thanks for those bits as well. It's officially a hype train now. Definitely 4-ox. So what you're seeing right now is the hardest difficulty of the game, 5 boss cell. But before this, you have, you know, all the way from 0 boss cells. So the game does scale up in a way that is not totally overwhelming to the player. Okay. No. No. Chugging here. Alright, man. Cleaver's nice. Lacerating Aura 12 is nicer. We no longer need arrow retrieval. I mean, if the Lacerating Aura is doing Inflammable Oil too, and we have Hakutos, and this does extra damage to poison target, I think this is a direct upgrade to our current turrets. Big equipment. I'm gonna go back and do this other door before I forget that it exists. It's this one here. Well, actually, I will wait. More waffling. Zephyronaut, thanks for that gift. And Minerva Supreme, thanks for that 5 gift sub package as well. Extreme generosity today. What? Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Ho ho! Did you see that burb? Flying close to the sun there, partner. Somebody's gonna get hurt. Okay, cool. That is not something I knew, that you could purposely destroy a turret by redeploying it. Thanks for the mechanics tip there. Hey, me too, Slope. Kudos Bow's a classic, man. Hey, I need that. Already feels like the damage is excellent, so getting even more is great. Only a fool would complain about this build. Haval Nomad, mine were between 40 and 60 hours each. Gonna vary on what you get done, of course. And your artist. I wouldn't say my artist is the fastest in the world, but I do like him. What the Hakuto's bow does, Psycho Indian, is the mark that it applies gives bonus damage to all other sources. So when you combine it with damage over time effects, that's where the big damage is. The bow itself does almost nothing. The follow-up that is the big damage. Oh man, it's like even better modifiers here. Alright, I'll buy it. It's only 5,000. Still leaving us enough for our flash charge too, I mean. We got the cash for it, that's for sure. Is there no food store here in the cavern? I could have swore there was going to be. Let's go back and get this door over here. Build is spicy. Oh, that's why I didn't go here. Gotcha. I was scared. Oh, no stun on those birds, my man. Thank you all for your generosity during that hype train. Much appreciation. I guess there is no food store here. Okay. Okay, we also missed a chest over here, and I have not re-rolled this store. I'm gonna do that too. I was staring at this alchemic carbine, drooling, but it's not the right choice here. If these Hayabusa had extra damage to poison, maybe. Probably not. I don't think there's anything we can see here that'd be so great. Nope. Also, spreads oil, but this Sakuto's bow does not apply poison on hit, which is the main benefit of that one. Thinking I'm gonna not chug before the boss fight, though it is tempting, so we're only at 54% HP. I'd rather just chug during the disengagement period. Is it worth rolling anything here? I don't think so. We got pretty much optimal on that. Am I going to replace combo now or later? What are we replacing combo with when we do? Gastronomy might not be bad. Might grab gastronomy after the boss fight. Combo right now, when the hands die, I think will activate the combo effect. So I gotta grab my water here. No, you know what? I think the option of going masochist here is a very good one. I'm gonna take that. Gonna replace combo for masochist, which helps on the boss fight and will, you know, set us up. I think we need to keep open wounds going on though. All right, so we got masochist, disengagement, open wounds. Masochist caps trap damage at 10% of our total health. Dude, a Mets LT, thanks for 87, man. Legendary. Thank you. Amazing. Didn't even get the crystals off. Whoop, 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 whoop. That was redunk. That was very pre-patch 1.8 feeling with the belting of the giants. Alright, here we go. We're going to the Derelict Distillery. This is a brand new area, only in the beta patch currently. We're also going to get to look at a level 10 legendary here. Oh my god. Okay. I would rate Heavy Turret as one of the single best pieces of equipment you can get as a legendary. It's just a really nice hit. I'm also going to roll these. That is not what we want. 80% damage to poison target, trap spreads, and flammable oil. Sold. Just had to be playing on the beta branch to access the new area right now. It'll be on the main branch for PC within the next couple weeks, I'd imagine. Can't believe it was Heavy Turret, dude. Last time I hear this area was well, it was a wee bit laggy. I'm sure it's part of why it's still in beta here. That's okay. Cool looking area. It's got some fun mechanics, including these Donkey Kong barrels. Excuse me, sir, if you consider dying immediately instead. That wasn't even on his radar, man. Oh yeah, mimics. Forgot about you guys. There's something down there, though. There's a roll-in. Okay. Maybe I need to roll in from there? No? The fudge? Oh, I see. We gotta break the door from here. It's definitely these barrels that are lagging stuff. There we go. Secret zone discovered. Cool, man. What's up, fellas? Oops. Oh yeah, that happened. There's things there too. Can we crawl up inside this? Okay. I have to imagine that you can parry the barrels, yeah. Barrel launcher. Good news, though, you don't need the barrel launcher in this area. We're not going to take it with us. It's a very fun weapon, but our current approximation is much better. Basically, all the shortcuts you can get with the barrel launcher take you to the same areas, just in a more expedited path. Yes, Hakuto's is a mark, not a dot itself, Bolt Vanderhuge. So Hakuto's applies a mark which increases all sources of damage. What? Way too many mimics. Chugging. That was a spicy hallway. Whoa, dude, I did that to myself. Take credit where credit's due. Wow, that explosion got me. I believe there is a food store in this area. What? I was not prepared. Hey. Okay. Do I want to be on one chug right now? I do not. Am I? Yes, I am. Okay, we do have Blessed Cherry down there, noted. Friozin, if you're newer to the game, it will be best to go for the kill doors, 30 and 60 kills in a row, respectively, than it is to go for the time doors. You can always go back on a lower cell and slam out the time doors for the just couple blueprints that live there. What? I don't want to be here. I don't want to be stuck in here with him. Hey! Excuse me, sir, just a little fella. Oh, okay, I gotta hit this. Is it only for the item in here? Aha, it's for the distillery key. We'll say after you have any amount of forge unlocked, going back and getting the time doors is like a slam dunk. I think it's only 2 blueprints in the time doors, and they're very easy to get once you have all the stuff. That's a sick whip. Okay, distillery key is going to be this door right here. You know, I may just eat a cursed cherry for health later. Tornado. Gonna go over here. I mean, getting out of this area into the boss is our current goal. Explorer's Ruin later will let us know if we're missing a scroll or something. Oh, dude, those do so much damage. Holy guacamole. Wow. I'm learning a very valuable lesson. Barrels are jerks. Okay, rather than chugging here, I need to go back. Collect our cherries. So in future confrontations with barrels, we're learning that moving away and then posting up somewhere else is much better than trying to beat them face on. Yeah, I'll use the teleporter rather than go through that again. Thanks. Yes, the barrels are unstunnable. I agree with that. Okay, we're still in the game. Whistle's a nice item. Alrighty. I'm alive. Ooh, yike-a-ronies. That is some tough stuff. This actually has better modifiers than my current turret. Poison, bleeding, and inflammable oil. It has all of the damage modifiers possible for my current build. Cool, we're almost out of here as well. Going into the boss fight with only one flash charge and 40% HP. Oh boy, that is, well, that's tough. Agreed, Tainted Flask might be our carry here. We'll see if we do well on the Hand of the King fight first, though. There is not a food store on this level. In fact, the pathing that we took had way less food stores. I think we missed 2 food stores on our path through here. Not missed, our path choice, which got us more scrolls, left us with less on that. Gonna make me go back and get the barrel launcher. I get it, okay? I get it. We also could have had that guy throw a barrel at us, but, yeah. This is the price we pay for not taking the barrel launcher with us, I suppose. I'm not mistaken, we didn't have any off-stat scrolls be on our main stat this time, so the fact we're sitting on 30 main stat right now is pretty incredible to me. Okay, Ancient Sewers is where we drop one store here. Gotcha. Is good. Okay, there's our teleport to the throne room, going back for our blood sword. And we are on the Hand of the King. Probably due to your boss cell, Jabba Wabamu. As you get more higher boss cell, there's more scrolls available. Alright, dude. This is it. Blueprint unlocked Tesla coil. Great. Alright, I'm woefully behind you. Let's get caught up with your sub support. Before we take on Hand of the King, McMinifus, thanks for 50. Nope, thanks for 65 months, excuse me. Some Albino Gaming, thanks for 46 months of Lurkin. Duxon, thanks for 39. Blade X15 with 81. Mayas, thanks for 26 months. Thank you. Alright, man, this is it. Hey, Sneaky Teak, thanks for that generous host, man. Hope you had a nice stream today. Nice. That was an almost perfect king fight. Hell yeah. That was awesome. And look at that, we're 1% above the threshold to proc disengagement. So we have an out here. Oh, Nofslager, that's a tough one. I don't know how to verbalize that, though I will say, if you look on the Steam community forums for this game, there's a Hand of the King guide which explains the different tells for the different attacks. I mean, it helps a little bit, but still, good luck with that. Alright, I'm going to reset mutations now. We're no longer going to need Masochist. I'm going to take Open Wounds, because that was Slain. I'm going to take Disengagement. And then I'm going to take Gastronomy, which increases the effect of food by 100%. So when we end up finding food here in the Astra Lab, it might actually heal us for enough that we don't have to use our flash charge. Okay, one hit protection range is 25%. Let me see what Tainted Flask says here then. 4 elite enemies refreshes the flask. Okay, I'm going to spend another 4,000 here. I'm going to go Disengagement, Tainted Flask, and Gastronomy. Yes, there is guaranteed to be 4 elites inside of the Astra Lab, if not more. And then we're going to chug our flask here. Alright. So our goal is to refill the flask with Tainted Flask by killing 4 elites, and then buy the final flash charge. There can and will be more, but the 4 guaranteed elites are the 2 birds at the top of the tower and the 2 elite holding keys. Okay, you're dead. The thing I like most about this build is we're able to nuke those books with the bow before they do their stupid attack. What are you doing alone, little fella? You're supposed to be shielding somebody. Wow, that Kudo's bow is a big difference in dot damage. Alright, here's this. We found our food store. This is nice to have in our back pocket, because at least we can come back for the watermelon, which is currently 100% heal. Yes, there was a rune there. Thank you. I saw it, but didn't go back for it. Where was that? Lower? Yeah, right here. It's gone now. Alright, we'll try to remember to get that when we go back for the store. Here's one elite. Okay, yeah. Got me there, partner. Should have just hit him with the blood sword. Those stats are reversied on what I'd like here. I'd like to gain stat on my necklace, not lose it. Get wrecked, book. No stinky book learning for me. Just kidding, learning's good. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say that slow. Successful runs, yes, are usually this long. Most runs, no, because they usually die before you reach this point. I think I'm taking this before the boss, okay? Again, I was avoiding the carbine this run because I want to try out the blood sword, but having a ranged dot versus the boss is... this boss is very powerful. Hey, what's up with these floating books? Shenanigans. The Kudo plus Alchemic Carbine only for this boss is really the wombo combo. Okay, okay, yeah. You did that. Thanks. Okay, we haven't proc disengagement yet, so I'll hold off on going to the store, though. There it is. Time to make use of gastronomy now. Oh, it's super tempting to buy this. We want to buy this after Tainted Flask proc so we can have a full 2 flask charges. Die, you stinky bookman. You're dead. Yep, one more elite here, which is guaranteed because we have not gotten either of the elevator keys yet. Is there any point in me going down there? I'm searching for one. I don't see it. Okay, this guy, if we can aggro, we can have him jump through the lava. And when he does, he dies. It's a fun little trick for that elite. Only the elite that has lava below it does that work on. But man, does it work well. Alright, forget that guy. Alright, where the fudge is this final elite? There he is. Whoa, 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 whoa. My man. You shouldn't be attacking me before the animation starts. That was very funky. I mean, this has to be the entrance to the thing, right? You fell down. Oh, he can fly. That's right, you're a burb. Oh, right, we gotta go around. Hold up a second, hold up. I'm gonna be back for Hakutos in a minute, but this is gonna be better for clearing the tower by a lot. Shut up. Why would you guys do this to me? Mr. Bookman, you see, here's the thing, bud. I tried to bait you out of the tower last time and you wouldn't go, so my assumption became that wouldn't work. The damage without Hakuto's bow is not bad here. It's not as good, though. Bless it. May end up using our flash charge here before the fact. Oh, look who just learned you can parry those. I did. I'm learning. Oh, I ran him into the laser beam. Sick. You can buy the flash charge now. We're going to do that at the end of the level, however. Oh, yeah, we're shy on the flash charge. Good call. I see what you're saying. Does appear we may not have enough left. End up getting the flash charge and that. Yeah, there's no way we're getting back to 20,000 with that, so my bad. Dang it. What? I just tasted the electricity and was not punished. We got the shop rune, but thank you. Oh, maybe there's a way here. Maybe there's a way. Okay. Got like 3 enemies left here. Let's go back over here now. Depends on how much these weapons sell for. Okay, Blood Sword is gone. Kudos is not gone. We're at 1050, so we're still 1,400 shy of being able to purchase the flash charge. Okay, the important thing here is that we have 1 flash charge for the boss. Will be preferred to? Yes. But the important thing is that we have 1. I'm going to go buy the malaise reduction now, and then we're going to eat that watermelon and go into the boss fights. This grenade is not really a sellable thing. In order to get this grenade, we'd have to get this key down here, which is probably death, and then traverse a long section of traps to get that grenade. That is the sonic crossbow location for the blueprint. Good looking out, though. You know, I don't even think that was a miscalculation. I think having the shield for clearing that tower area was to our benefit. And watermelon time, and then we're into the final boss. Oh my god. See, it didn't save me from myself that time. I respect that. That's a very fair point. Fayehoba, would I want the mutation here instead of the flask? Probably. What mutation are we going for, though? Go ahead and figure that out as we leave the level. Yo. Okay. Alchemic Carbine could definitely use better modifiers than this. Tainted Flask damage buff, 93% damage on attacks for 12 seconds. Pretty good. Gastronomy is definitely the odd man out here. What are we going to replace with if we do? Open wounds no longer makes sense. I think just getting HP dead inside and something. The Iron Stag, in this case, no. The Carbine does not have an ammo count. And Hakuto's only needs to be applied once for the bulk of its effect. It's a good thing to look out for with 2 ranged weapons, though. It's good thinking. Right, disengagement, dead inside, plus 50% HP here, bringing us to 46,000. Tainted Flask might work for the blue flask in this fight, I don't know. You know, I'm going to go for the 25% more HP here. Let's go maximum HPs. 58,000 hit points. This benefits all those off-stat scrolls we got the most. Storl, thanks for 44 months. Tarmus, thanks for 26. The final win with 28. Slope dropping that 13. Golvan, 90 months. What an absolute legend. 10 away from that 100 club. And Engine Joe, thanks for 7 biggins. Exactly, Zinkane. That's my thinking. The more HP makes the flash charge that we do have more valuable. This is actually very similar to the build we got here last time with, though we used a more diverse build on our way here. I can't turn down a good, good setup for this boss. I won't. Okay. So far, so good. Get wrecked, my dude. GG. Hey, man, back-to-back victories. What does it mean? Get dunked, you son of a gun. GG, man. What a run. What a day. That was beautiful. Alright guys, we're running a little bit late on our Gauntlet today, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to head right into Neon Abyss now, and skip over Hades. We're only going to do one run of Hades, which is our final 15 heat victory. We'll be back for some more Hades in the near future, but just judging the time that I think the runs will take, we're going to move along to Neon Abyss now. Alright, we're going to enter the bar. Neon Abyss is a pretty cool little game. Still getting developed quite a bit. They're working on quite a few different things, but the premise of the game is very nice. It is a platforming, kind of bullet hell, dungeon clearing game. Okay, we have not used James yet. Great. Let's give it a shot. What's our free trial this run? Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Hey, it went into all those successful runs we had today, Fatal Hobo. I try to account for, okay, we got a shotgun and a regular gun. We're much larger because we got birthday cake on this level. Samurai Souls, chance for a big bullet, summers, something, something. We also start with no grenades here. Fair enough. Okay, I can see the base damage on this rifle is pretty decent. Accuracy is important, but when isn't it? Stomp that squishy bugs. That was one stuffed barrel. We get to swap between the guns, is how this works. So there's a shotgun, and there's also a rifle. This is my first time using this character. You can also hold on to a different gun in your second slot, which I think is the main advantage on this character. Yeah, I really don't feel like this shotgun is doing better damage than the rifle. You want it to at close range, but I don't think it is. Oh yeah, that range is supreme, man. Yeah, so I was thinking Tula's on, but it doesn't appear that it is for crowd control. Because it wasn't controlling the crowd. Nice. Wow, I really like the damage on this gun. Hey, congratulations, Ballcap, on reaching Abyssal mode in this game. I haven't quite played enough to do that, but we're only a couple pips away on hard mode here. Get a couple victories, we're there. Would have been nicer if that key fell through too, but no matter where you go, there you are. As it turns out, we're right here. Oh no! I tried to hit that, but I didn't do it in time because it's A instead of right bumper, right? I get it. Oh, this is super risky. I guess we'll go for Ares first here. Locksmith. I don't remember. I do know that Cream Beer is HP here, so I'm gonna do that. Let's say Secret Room seems as good of a place as any. Maybe not. Yes, we cannot jump to get that key. That's correct, Johnson Unit. Not quite. If we had double jump, we could. Come to the combat room after the boss. A tough one for a slower weapon like this. He's moving a lot. And a bad cadence with his movement. Getting bamboozled. You know, I think this might work better for this here. Yeah. Oh, okay. The larger size threw me there. We're not going to end on that run. We're going to hop into another one. This time is normal size James. There we go. Much more reasonable size. Cool. I love nickels. I don't remember what the benefit to the cake is. I think you do more damage to enemies was the upside to that one. think we went up last time. Let's go down. Correct decision was correct. Surprisingly, alternating has not failed me yet. Alright, beamed me on that one. Alright. If we leave this room and come back in, the platforms will be synced and this becomes much harder. Nice. Nice. Squish that stinky bugs. By squishing the bugs rather than shooting them, you get a coin. So in addition to that, this weapon is rather quiet compared to others. Been a very good first floor for resources, no doubt. Why do I feel like this is bad? The egg touches stone, such as door or chest, they'll both explode and disappear. Well, that's not all bad. I don't believe that explosion damages us. Hey, it fell through that time. Nice. Dude, 57 coin first floor is no joke. Ooh, he turns around. Okay, okay. Respect that. I think there was a gun in the store. Might be buying that. Aha, I see. Okay, those do not damage us, which is definitely helpful. Could be hard to get pets this run because of that, but hey. Combat, isn't there another combat room on this floor? Am I tripping on that? It's gonna be nigh impossible for me to get the flawless here, yeah. Okay, he'll still be good. So the combat room, if you complete it without taking any damage, you get yoinks. You get a special item, usually weapon related. Well, hey, that's where we're at. Not even a token. Well, guys, that is what it is. I think we're going to call the Gauntlet right there. Thanks for the amazing 7+ hours here for our gaming Gauntlet number 6. All the runs were good. We had short runs of Neon Abyss and Spelunky there, and I did cruise past Hades, but awesome Zoltan C run. Had that really great Dead Cells run as well. Fun Binding of Isaac and all the rest. Be back and at it on Wednesday. Perhaps some bonus stream happening on Monday or Tuesday here in the upcoming days. I'm going to pass you guys on to, if you enjoy Neon Abyss, another very informative streamer, McQueeb. He knows a lot more about Neon Abyss than I do. I'll pick up some stuff watching his stream today, I'm sure. So please do head over there with our host if you do want to watch some more. Appreciate you all so very much. Thanks for another wonderful stream and a great week here on Twitch. Be back in a few short days to do it up again. Hope you guys enjoy McQueeb. I certainly do. Have a great night, everybody. Appreciate you all. Let's do a raid today. Let's see how that works out. All right, we're raiding. Nice.